Up on the pregame Tomahawk Talk, the Bourne Braves had a dominant performance against the Wareham Gatemen here at Doran Park 2 days ago. They had All-Star break, and now they're back here at Doran to take on the Orleans Firebirds for the fourth time this season. You're going to hear from field manager Scott Landers, Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, and even Josiah Overbeek, the infielder. It's the Tomahawk Talk, and it starts right now.
Left field, back on it to left fielder Procius. It drops before the wall. Cooney scores, shifts it from third, around, touches home, and the Bourne Braves have the lead.
Welcome into the pregame Tomahawk Talk as the Bourne Braves are set to take on the Orleans Firebirds at 6 p.m. here at Doran Park. I'm your host, Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. Guys, we just had All-Star break, but before then, what a dominant performance over the Wareham Gatemen, Devon.
The Braves with a really big win, especially after a little bit of a rough loss against the Chatham Anglers in walk-off fashion. They bounced back exceptionally. No team has won more than 7 games over the last 10. Bourne in that group alongside the Yarmouth Dennis Red Sox as well as the Brewster Whitecaps. You really got to be thrilled about where they are, and right now with the biggest turnover part of the season that isn't the MLB draft, you hope they can come out of this even stronger.
Yeah, you're playing one of the coldest teams in the league coming up in the Orleans Firebirds, and you're coming off one of your most complete wins, the Costello brothers combining for 5 RBI. Noah Scott with a great start, probably his best appearance of the season. And you're heading into a period, and Scott Landers talked about this a few days ago, where, again, you have to stay the course. This is the point in the season where the real teams stand out, and the teams that struggle toward the end go into the playoffs hobbling.
Let's stay on the course and check out the highlights from that game. The game gets picked up in the 4th inning after Andrew Costello singles on a ground ball to left field and scores his pal Rustin Rigdon. And he comes back out in the bottom of the 5th, scores Elliot Medlock this time, and advances Rigdon to third base. The Bravos up 2-0 going into the 7th. And that's when the eldest of the Costello brothers, Luke, singles on a ground ball to center field. Blake Schaff scores, Rustin Rigdon scores, and he advances his younger brother Andrew to second. And finally, the Gatemen respond. Noah Sheffield out on a sacrifice fly to Matt Bolton. Wareham still down by 3 runs. Elliot Medlock with a strikeout, but Matt Bolton steals the show and steals third base runners on the corners for the Bravos. And that's when Blake Schaff comes out. Matt Bolton scores, and then Rustin Rigdon's time to shine on a line drive to right field. Josiah Overbeek scores, and Rustin Rigdon advances to second. And Andrew Costello, having quite the day for himself, once again singles on a line drive to right field, scores Rustin Rigdon one more time in this game. Going into the 9th, the Braves up 7-1. Levi Clark doubles for Wareham on a fly ball, and that just about ends the game. The Bravos on top, 7-2, taking down the Gatemen once again. Noah Scott, the starting pitcher for the Bravos, had 5 innings pitched, 4 Ks, only 1 walk and 2 hits, and he's a guy we've seen struggle a little bit this season. But then you've got a guy like Andrew Costello, who's been pretty consistent all season long. He went 3 for 4, had 3 RBI, and I really wish we could have seen more of him in this All-Star game, guys, if it didn't end early due to rain.
Yeah, he's a true All-Star. He's the definition of it in a league like this. And you look at a stat line like that, 3 for 4 with 3 RBI, and you think that's probably his best game of the season, but it's almost a broken record. He's had performance after performance, had his 3rd home run of the season just a few games ago here at Doran Park. And again, he's a guy that hopefully will stick around for the long haul, go through the playoffs, and help Bourne win yet another championship, because he's a guy that they've leaned on so many times this season.
Yeah, it was great for his family to be in town, for him and Luke to combine for 5 RBI. It was an exceptional performance from both of them, and they have consistently come out as these guys you can trust with runners in scoring position, Luke especially with 2 RBI, who's toward the top of the Cape Cod Baseball League overall in that figure. And for Bourne overall to have these two, it's made these games a lot more fun. It's made them win a lot more games, likely just because of those two. And if you didn't have any of the RBI from them, it would have been a 2-2 game. So Bourne specifically really enjoying their presence. And again, like you said, Kasey, not sure how long each of them are going to last so far this season, but if they do, again, Bourne likely a favorite to come out of the West.
And it definitely helps that the Wareham Gatemen are one of the lower teams in the West Division, so the Bravos kind of had that confidence booster, and they can use that the same going into the Firebirds today. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of parity in the West, but now the Braves take on an Eastern foe in the Orleans Firebirds, who have lost 4 games in a row after a 5-3 loss to the Hyannis Harbor Hawks.
We bring you to Eldridge Park and pick things up in the top of the 4th inning, where USC's Andrew Lamb homers on a fly ball to right field. Bub Terrell tries for the catch but can't get it. Go to the bottom of the 6th. Tyler Myatt, a single on a line drive to center, bringing in Jonathan Gomez, and this game is tied in the middle frames. It was a pitcher's duel in the beginning of the game, but a wild pitch in the top of the 8th inning allows Tyler Lang to score for Hyannis, and the Harbor Hawks have the lead yet again. But they weren't done in the top of the 8th, as J.C. Davis singles to left. That brings in 2 runs, and just like that, the Harbor Hawks have a 3-run cushion in the later innings. They weren't done, though, in the top of the 8th inning. Caden Miller singles on a line drive to right field. Bub Terrell picks it up and makes a good effort throwing to third, but that brings in J.C. Davis, and it's 5-1 Hawks. Orleans did put up a rally in the bottom of the 8th inning as A.J. Beltre doubled to left field, brings the ball all the way to the wall, and brings in a run from first base, making it 5-2. The Firebirds would get one more on a sac fly. Ryan McDougal lifted one to left to make it a 2-run deficit, but the Harbor Hawks would hold on and hand Orleans its 4th loss in a row as the Harbor Hawks continue to climb the Western race. It was a pitcher's duel to start the game. Rabatin and Bosch each went 4 strong, and Orleans did out-hit the Harbor Hawks 12-8. But in the Battle of the Birds, the Harbor Hawks came out on top against Orleans. Guys, the Orleans Firebirds are at a low point, 4 straight losses. However, the last time the Bourne Braves took on a team at the low point, the Chatham Anglers, they did lose, so they can't let this be a trap game.
Kasey, it doesn't help that the team that they lost to was the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, and although they were on a come-up for a little bit there, they're still one of the lowest teams on the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Yeah, overall, Bourne's going to have to look at this Orleans team, understanding this is a dire week for them. They have to come out, and they have to play strong if they want, in these final few weeks, to have a chance to make the Cape Cod Baseball League playoffs. All season, uncharacteristically to a Cape Cod Baseball League season, we've seen Orleans and Wareham as those bottom 2 teams all year. Orleans is really well managed by Kelly Nicholson. He just managed the All-Star game for the East as he was the number 1 seed in the East 1 year ago. This is an Orleans team that was last in the division before finishing first. They've got to pick up steam right here, and it's going to have to start today for Orleans, and you cannot imagine anything other than an Orleans team that's highly motivated by Kelly Nicholson coming into today hoping to make the playoffs.
But this is crunch time, and for a while now we've talked about Bourne not becoming complacent because they've had quite a few games in a row now, so how can they use this game as momentum and not come in knowing that they're going to win?
I mean, they're coming off 2 days of rest, and that's the biggest thing. The bullpen's going to be completely fresh, and we know how good this Bourne bullpen has been. There's been some recent reinforcements. Joshua Surgow is one of them that I expect to make an impact late in the season. Cameron Seagraves as well. A couple of guys that have really impressed. Again, like you talked about, this is crunch time. You cannot let these games slip away. You have to let the bullpen do its thing. And again, hope that the offense stays the course. The offense this season for the Braves has done enough at times. It hasn't necessarily been adequate always, but you're coming off one of the better offensive performances where you put up double-digit hits, 7 runs against Wareham. You have to let it matter now.
Overall, it's going to be a tough challenge today against an Orleans team that is going to be tough. You know, overall, the arm out there for Orleans, like Nate is going to mention in just a few moments, is a tough one in Andrew Cutler, who has been very solid as a full starter at George Washington in 11 games. Not often do we see full starters transition to the Cape and also be starters there. He's only making his 3rd start on the season with this Orleans team, but he's been very good so far. An ERA just over 4, but he's got a lot of experience. That whip very low. Bourne's going to have to take advantage of him early. Go to this Orleans bullpen that's a little bit thin, a chance for them to go out there, take advantage, and once again, you talk about the complacency. The way to not be complacent is to go out there and win by 5+ runs, as we've seen from Bourne in some of these recent games, just as they did against Wareham last Friday.
Well, it's almost time to see color in action as well as both teams here at Doran Park, but we're not done just yet. Coming up on the Tomahawk Talk, Devon's going to speak with field manager Scott Landers. I'll be talking with Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird and infielder Josiah Overbeek. We'll be right back.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Devon Jarvis alongside Scott Landers for matchup number 4 of the 2026 Cape Cod Baseball League season against the Orleans Firebirds. Skip, a weekend that featured the All-Star game cut short a little bit due to rain, but how was your experience managing the West Division?
It was good. It was an exciting time meeting new guys and just talking with the other coaches. Laid back situation, but it was ultimately it was a great situation.
Were you able to enjoy the weekend on Sunday a little bit before getting back to the grind?
Yeah, I put my phone down and relaxed a little bit and back to the grind today.
I'm sure it's a very busy time for you and the phone in this part of the season, trying to get new recruits to come in to join your team. Last year it was a big part, as well as bringing Luke Costello, Drew Wires, Sebastian Maceiko in for the playoff push. How have you felt the roster construction has looked to set you guys up for the playoffs in just 2 weeks?
Yeah, it's good right now, but it's always changing, and you know we have some guys on the hook right now, but we'll see. You know, if we lose a guy here or there, hopefully we get a new guy in.
Overall, you're playing your best baseball of the season, 7-3 over your last 10. What do you think has separated this team to be able to push forward and play really solid baseball? Offense is coming through and the pitching has been there all year long.
Yeah, our at-bats have been much better, and honestly, as a team, we're really gelling now. You know, the guys coming in and out, we've included them and really connected, and our at-bats have been much, much better.
Luke and Andrew Costello together had their family in town on Friday. They had a fantastic game together with 5 RBI. How special is it to see that dynamic on the diamond and having them both play so well, also in the All-Star game on Saturday?
Yeah, those two guys are a staple in the middle of our order. You know, both potential MVP candidates. So it's a luxury to have those two, and they're really close, and they got a great family. So ultimately, it's a great situation that we have with those two.
You look today once again to get back on the grind. 7 consecutive games. It begins today with Orleans, a team right now standing at the bottom of the Cape Cod Baseball League in points. But you played close against them these last 2. What's made them a tough team, well managed by Kelly Nicholson?
Yeah, Kelly's a great manager, so he's got them playing every day. Regardless of the record, we know they're going to give us a good fight, and we just got to play our best baseball.
You bring out Tyler Laird once more for his second start on the season. Solid ball, 3 innings last time. Do you expect him to go more today? And overall, what do you want to see out of him?
Hopefully he goes more today. He's got to throw more strikes and command all of his pitches. But, you know, it was his first time out. He threw a couple innings at USA, so I'm expecting better things from him.
Well, Skip, thank you very much for your time and good luck today.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you to Devon and Scott Landers. I'm now joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. Nate, who's starting on the mound for the Bravos today?
Yeah, Tyler Baird, righty out of Vanderbilt, is making his second start and second appearance of the season for the Braves. His one outing so far came just over a week ago. He threw 3 innings, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits.
Tyler Baird looking to keep up this Braves momentum after having back-to-back off days, but who's on the bump for the Firebirds, Nate?
Well, an A-10 pitcher, they got Andrew Cutler, the righty out of George Washington University. He's been really solid for them. He started the season in the bullpen, had 5 appearances there. Over his last 2 outings, he moved into a starting role. He's been really solid for them. Has a 4.08 ERA over 17 2/3 innings this season.
All right, Nate, so we've covered our starting pitchers for today's game. If you have any other players to watch?
Yeah, looking at one of the Braves All-Stars, a relief guy, Jackson Kircher out of Arkansas. He's been really solid. Has yet to give up a run over 8 appearances and 12 2/3 innings for the Braves this season. He also has 17 strikeouts, which leads all relievers on the Braves.
And when I talked to Kircher about that no-run statistic just a few days ago, he told me he's not trying to think too much about it. He just wants to keep going out there, doing his thing, and producing for this Braves squad. Nate, thanks so much for joining me in the pregame Tom Talk Talk. Coming up, I get to speak to infielder Josiah Overbeek, so stay tuned.
Before the Bourne Braves take on the Orleans Firebirds here at Dorn Park in just a few moments, infielder Josiah Overbeek joins me. Josiah, the last time we spoke was actually at Eldridge Park, the home of the Firebirds. I just wanted to check up on you and see how the season's treating you.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, just playing summer ball's a gift, and I mean, just a lot of fun being with a ton of different players from different colleges, and I mean, building more bonds with other people is just really fun, and I'm having a good time, and baseball is obviously what I love to do, and it's just always been fun playing and fun competing with really good competition.
And last school year, you were a two-way player, so what's the best part about being able to contribute on the mound as well as at the plate?
Yeah, I mean, literally just giving whatever the team needs is the best thing that has taken me a long way, just because college baseball is very cutthroat, and whatever it takes to help the team win is ultimately what I'll do. So it's just, I mean, it's part of who I am and who I've always been, but I love doing both. And at Mississippi State, I'll probably just hit, and that's what I'm doing mostly here. But, I mean, if they ever need an arm, I'm ready to get on the bump.
And you said it, you just recently committed to Mississippi State. What are you trying to work on here on the Cape so that you're ready to be a Bulldog in the fall?
Yeah, ultimately just getting ABs and more experience against higher level competition. Not saying the Patriot League's bad in any way, but there's a difference between Patriot League baseball and SEC baseball, and just this is a great opportunity to learn from kids that have already been there, and then also compete against kids that are still there and just really good ball players.
There's quite a few Bulldogs, not just here in Bourne, but on the Cape League in general. Have you talked to them yet?
Yeah, so Berkeley, he is going to Mississippi State as well. Really good connection with him, and he's just a great dude overall, and I enjoy spending time with him. And Nick Roberts, he recently left Bourne, but just a really good dude, down to earth, really good vibes. And then kids on other teams after the game, or like if they get on base and I'm at first, we just talk a little bit, pick their brain a little bit about Mississippi State, and then it's just good building connections. So yeah.
What are you most excited about going into the season with them?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a really good baseball team. The coaches are amazing, and they know what they're doing. They know how to win baseball games. They have a past at Virginia with a lot of high caliber players getting drafted. So that's my ultimate goal, is being drafted and playing professional baseball as long as I can and get into the big leagues. But they know how it's done. They know the formula, and I'm excited to just build a connection with them and help them be my mentors and just work alongside with them.
As a team, the Bravos had back-to-back off days over this past weekend. So how do you guys keep the same consistency and energy coming into today after All-Star break?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with 2 days off, it can be a little tough. But with that said, you're also well-rested, and you kind of get that itch to play baseball again, just because that's what we do. That's what we're here for. And, I mean, just bringing the energy back, feeling good, feeling smooth, and everything else will take care of itself.
What's the number one thing you do to stay well-rested when you have an off day?
I mean, catch up with friends, family, just stay hydrated because it gets pretty hot like it is here today. But, I mean, yeah, just kind of take it easy. I played some golf and went to the beach, and those are good things to just take your mind off of baseball and relax a little bit just because it's not stressful.
Are you any good at golf?
I'm all right. I'm not the best. I'm not the worst. But, I mean, once baseball's over, I'll probably be better.
All right. Well, thanks so much, Josiah.
Yeah, thank you.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
It's almost game time between the Bourne Braves and the Orleans Firebirds. Welcome back into the pregame Tomahawk Talk. I'm your host, Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. And guys, the Bravos, as well as every other team here on the Cape, was supposed to have an all-star game over the past few days, but all teams had back-to-back off days. So how can the Bravos, as well as the Firebirds, come into this game with the same momentum and energy and consistency as they did before?
I think the thing the Firebirds have going for them is that they've played Bourne really close this season. A couple of matchups between a couple of runs separating the teams, and obviously the last time these two teams played each other, extra innings at Eldridge Park, it was a 3-1 final in favor of the Braves. That was kind of the breaking out period for some of the new players like Josiah Overbeek, Paul Vasquez to kind of get settled in. So that game means something to them, but it should mean something as well to Orleans. The fact that they kept Bourne close is huge. I mean, it's a top team in the league. So again, knowing that and coming into today with that in mind, they're going to play hard. And again, Bourne has to protect what they want.
Yeah, the largest win we've seen from the Bourne Braves over the Orleans Firebirds has been 8-2, which came earlier in the year. But just like you mentioned, 2 close games recently. This is an Orleans team, again, maybe the last team in point standings in the entire Cape Cod Baseball League. They're going to be tough, and they've beaten some very good teams on the 4-game skid. They're going to have to switch things up, and the understanding from them is that it has to start today. I talked about that just a few blocks ago, but it's going to be these next 2 weeks where Orleans is going to have to try and make their playoff push, and there's a lot of motivation coming into today against a really tough Bourne team that has won 7 of the last 10 to do the same and continue pushing forward.
But something that could also hurt the Bravos is the fact that we're losing a lot of players at this time of the season, and a lot of new players are coming in, so it's up to them to really adjust fast.
Yeah, it's unpredictable too. You never know when a guy is going to pack up and leave, and that's kind of part of the business, but you also don't know when a guy's going to come in and shove for you on the mound or produce at the plate for you as well. So again, just staying the course and knowing that that's a thing that affects all the teams is huge too, and planning for your depth and planning for your lineup, as Scott Landers has done that so well the past 4+ years.
Yeah, it's always a critical part of the year where you bring in guys that are going to be extremely impactful. We talked about Logan Hughes a lot as he was just drafted in the first round. Well, it was 1 year ago today at this point in the season where Hughes left the Bourne Braves. But then you bring in guys like Luke Costello, Sebastian Maceiko, Drew Wires, who made really big impacts on this team going into the playoff push. You won't be surprised to see a lot of new names come and add to this roster over this next week or two as Bourne gets ready for that playoff push. And earlier today, Riker Waite back assigned to the Bourne Braves, which should be a very exciting name to return to Bourne after what he did earlier this season. He was with Team USA for about a month, and last year was the everyday shortstop for the Braves.
The Firebirds are back in town, and it's finally game time. Thank you so much for joining us in the pre-game Tomahawk Talk. The next time you catch us, these guys will be on the call, and I'll be on the sidelines.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Well, this is it, the home stretch in the Cape Cod Baseball League regular season, and just after the All-Star break, it starts today against the Orleans Firebirds. Great to have you with us on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Devon, Jarvis with Kasey, Kazliner, and the third member of our team in Kaydence, Kilhof, joining us in just a few moments. It's been quite the journey for the Braves so far. A mediocre June into what's been a phenomenal July, Kasey.
Yeah, they've won 7 of their last 10. This is the right time to get hot, especially at this point in the schedule. You have some divisional games coming up against Hyannis. Those are going to be big. But you have to take care of business today against Orleans, a team that's struggling.
Orleans right now, the worst team in the Cape Cod Baseball League by points, but they have a phenomenal manager, and they have a team that has come out and proved strong year after year. Today, it's a new challenge in a guy in Tyler Baird, who starts on the mound for Bourne, and Bourne just trying to keep it going, winning 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Baird is going to have to ease in the command a little bit more, but you talked about it, 7 of your last 10. That's what you want to be doing at this point in the season. You're back at home. You've had a really good record here. Obviously, last time out, pretty special. Scott Landers got his 100th win here at Dorn Park just a couple games ago. So, again, you want to be able to settle in and find your stride.
Andrew Cutler, the arm on the mound for the Orleans Firebirds. We'll give you those starting lineups in just a few moments. But first, let's send it field side for Kaydence Kilhof.
Hey, Devon, the Cape Cod Baseball League's All-Star break just ended, but there wasn't much of an All-Star game played at On Saturday, the game was ended in 3 innings due to rain. When I spoke to the pitchers representing the Bravos there, Jackson Kircher and Ben Dean, they told me they were a little bit upset. They were supposed to pitch in the 4th and 5th innings, and they were a little sad that they didn't get to showcase their skills in front of all of the scouts and the friends and families that were there for them. And when I spoke to position players Luke Costello and Blake Schaff before the game, they said they still had a great time. They were there from about noon to 7. They signed tons of autographs. They got a lot of merchandise. They even got an All-Stars helmet, but they had the most fun watching the home run derby. And when I spoke to first base coach Jelani Hammer about the game ending early, he said, yeah, it stinks. He really wanted his guys to play, but also they needed a break, and it was well-deserved. He wants his guys to have enough energy to come and play this stretch of games before the Braves make their playoff run, guys.
It really is crunch time in the Bourne Braves regular season and for all teams in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Today, like we mentioned, the Orleans Firebirds and the Bourne Braves. Thank you very much, Kaydence. Let's go over those lineups, beginning with the visiting Orleans Firebirds. It begins with the lefty in Rowan Kelly at the top of the lineup. The center fielder out of UCSB bats first and was in the same spot playing the same position yesterday. Dominic Cadiz bats second, the third baseman out of UCLA, hitting over 300, the only player in this starting lineup for the Firebirds above that figure. Tyler Myatt bats third, playing left field out of Tennessee, and Jonathan Gomez bats fourth, playing shortstop. A newbie in the lineup for the Orleans Firebirds, and Sean McMillan slots into the 5 spot. Sean McMillan out of St. John's, playing first base. Casey Kamitsky bats 6th, playing designated hitter, with Adam Magpok, the Brewster Whitecap and Orleans Firebird, slotting in the 7 spot, playing second base. Ryan McDougall plays catcher out of Dayton and bats 8th, with Garrett Larson out of Yale rounding out the lineup, playing right field and batting 9th.
Looking at the Orleans defense, the all-star Tyler Myatt, who's done damage against the Braves this season in left field. Rowan Kelly, who has hits in 3 of his last 4 in center field. Garrett Larson back in the lineup today after sitting last time in right. Now we go to the infield. First base around the horn, you mentioned it. The newbie, Sean McMillan, is at first. Adam Magpok is at second base. He's back in the lineup as well. Jonathan Gomez at shortstop. The all-star Dominic Cadiz at third. And the catcher is Ryan McDougall.
Overall, for the Bourne Braves, on the other side of things, who will be batting in the bottom of the first inning, they have just 1 insertion in the lineup, and overall the first 5 batted in the same exact order on Friday against Wareham in the 7-2 victory. It begins with the all-star in Blake Schaff, who plays shortstop and is out of Wake Forest. Rustin Rigdon bats second, playing center field out of Vanderbilt, with Andrew Costello and Luke Costello batting third and fourth respectively, playing left field and first base. Those two combined for 5 RBI in Friday's win over the Wareham Gatemen. Berkeley Mabius, out of Oregon going to Mississippi State, plays catcher, batting 5th, with Matt Bolton batting 6th out of Binghamton, playing right field. Austin Hawk, the 4th Wake Forest Demon Deacon in the lineup, plays second base, batting 7th, with Josiah Overbeek batting 8th out of Mississippi State, playing designated hitter, and Paul Vasquez rounding out the lineup in the 9th spot, playing third base.
Looking at the Braves defense, 3 all-stars in the outfield from left to right. Andrew Costello, Rustin Rigdon, and Matt Bolton. To the infield, it's another all-star. Luke Costello playing first. Austin Hawk, who just joined the Braves about a week ago at second base. Blake Schaff, an all-star at shortstop. Paul Vasquez at third. He's back in the lineup today, like you mentioned. And Berkeley Mabius, who's been on a tear recently, playing catcher for the pitcher and Tyler Baird.
Overall, the Bourne Braves are managed by Scott Landers in his 5th season with a record of 14-11-3, good for first place in the West. The Orleans Firebirds, managed by Kelly Nicholson in his 21st season, hold a record of 8-20-0 and currently sit last in the East and overall last in the division in overall Cape Cod Baseball League. Kasey, this can't be a trap game for Bourne despite the difference in records.
No, you mentioned it. I mean, the last time these two teams played, a 3-1 win for the Braves, a frustrating one against Kasey Uper, who is no longer with the Orleans Firebirds. He was an all-star. Braves did get a win there, but I think Scott Landers has preached multiple times that there's wins that the Braves have been frustrated in, and I think that's one of them, where you only put up 1 run in the regulation 9 innings. So, again, you have to come out here. You're at home. You've done well here recently. You can't let this be a trap game, like you said, and you have to go into it with the mentality of all points matter at this point. They've mattered before in June, but in July is where the season heats up.
They especially matter for the Orleans Firebirds, who are going to have to go on a good stretch here if they want to make the playoffs. Again, that pitching matchup, Tyler Baird, the right-handed freshman out of Vanderbilt, against Andrew Cutler, the right-handed senior out of George Washington. George Washington has been a very good home to Andrew Cutler, a 4.68 ERA this last season in 11 appearances and 11 starts, a whip just over 1. In Orleans this summer, an ERA just over 4, 7 appearances, 2 starts in 17 2/3 innings. For Tyler Baird, he steps out for his second start on the year, a 6 ERA, 1 appearance, just 1 game start. He went 3 innings in that one and allowed 2 runs.
Yeah, he again was solid. The command is the one thing that does need to get a little bit better, as we've talked about with a few different arms for the Braves. But again, we've talked about the recent platoon of reinforcements with Joshua Surgal, Cameron Seagraves. I'd throw Tyler Baird in that conversation. He's a guy that has pitched at the SEC. He knows what it takes to play in big games. Can't let the moment get too big. But again, if he can replicate what he's done in the past, he'll be in a good spot.
Overall, Andrew Cutler is a guy who doesn't want to allow balls into play. This Orleans team as a squad ranked 10th in the Cape Cod Baseball League with opponent batting average of .247. Overall, for being the lowest ranked team in points in the entire league. There are not many stats that really stand out as them being so terrible. Their worst offensive stat, runs per game, but they have solid batting averages in the middle of the pack. Slugging, on base percentage, OPS similar. This is an Orleans team that can come out and show out, as we saw these past couple games between the Bourne Braves and Firebirds, where they ended in just 2-run victories for Bourne.
And I'd argue the Orleans offense has been a little bit unlucky recently as well. They've been able to put up 5 runs per game over their last 3, which isn't a ton, but it's not losing baseball necessarily. But the offense is just not doing the pitching is just not backing up what the offense has been able to do, as we've seen multiple times. You look at the YD game 2 games ago, the Harwich game, giving up 8 runs to those teams is not going to cut it.
On top of that, you've got a lineup in Bourne that looks pretty similar and consistent. 8 people returning in the lineup. Kasey, you don't often see that from them in Scott Landers in this point. Very consistent lineups and maybe more comfortable with what he has.
I agree, and I think it puts a little bit more pressure on guys like Paul Vasquez to deliver today.
Should be very interesting. Well, first pitch coming up in just a few moments. We'll take a step aside for the national anthem right here and be back for first pitch.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Back on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. First pitch just set to be underway in a few moments here. Let's go over those lineups one more time before we get started. For the Orleans Firebirds, it goes Kelly, Cadiz, Maya, Gomez, McMillan, Comiskey, Magpok, McDougal, Larson. Defensively for the Braves in top one, Andrew Costello in left with Rustin Rigdon in center, Matt Bolton in right, Luke Costello at first, at second Austin Hawk, at short Blake Schaff, and at third Paul Vasquez with Berkeley Mabius behind the dish, and Tyler Baird pitching, making his second start on the season for the Braves. Bourne wearing their navy blue home tops, with Bourne filled in with an American flag across the chest, red numerals on the front and back as well, with white pants, a navy blue cap with a red Bourne logo on the front, and red brim. On the other side, it's the Marcus Stroman-designed Orleans Firebirds uniforms, camo red across the front with black Orleans across the chest and black numbers on the front and back. White pants with some wearing red socks down the side, and their hats red with the Orleans O on the middle of it in black and a black cap a black brim overall. Bourne trying to get a win today, currently sitting with a record of 14-11-3. They sit currently at the top of the West Division, while the Orleans Firebirds at 8-20-0 sit last in the Cape Cod Baseball League East Division. Overall, the umpires for this game sit as Joe Carrico calling balls and strikes behind home plate, at first base Carl Rodriguez, and at third Mickey Garcia. Tyler Baird stepping out here, getting ready to go, just tossing in his last few warm-up pitches. Last time he was out against Wareham, pitched in a starting effort with 3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs that were earned, 2 hit batters, 1 walk, and no strikeouts. The strikes came at a minimum for him. 59 pitches, just 30 of those strikes. He looks to get back in the control column stronger today, Kasey.
Yeah, he averaged 2 base runners per inning. He hit 2 batters. It just wasn't a clean beginning for him. It wasn't a bad start by any means, but it's one he'd like to put behind him. He wants more length. He's a guy that in the past has thrown strikes, and that's kind of why he was hit around a little bit at Vanderbilt this past season. So, like you said, he has a task against an offense in Orleans that struggles to produce. No Bub Terrell anymore. This is a chance for him to get back on the ship.
A few common names not in the lineup today for the Orleans Firebirds. You mentioned one of them in Bub Terrell. Adre Beltre, son of former Hall of Famer, or current Hall of Famer, former MLBer, and Adrian Beltre also not in the lineup for the Orleans Firebirds. Well, we get started here with Rowan Kelly, who steps up as a lefty. Overall, 3 lefties, 5 righties, and 1 switch hitter in the lineup for the Orleans Firebirds today. Bourne overall brings 3 lefties, 2 switch hitters, and 4 righties for them. It's the first batter set to go in just a moment here. Rowan Kelly playing in his 20th game of the season. Digs into the left side. Tyler Baird on the mound in the center of the rubber into his line. The first pitch home. Fastball just in. Misses for a ball. That control has been a problem for him so far this season. He really hopes to get back in the column of throwing a large number of strikes. Baird has been a solid pitcher at Vanderbilt, an ERA just over 5. The 1-0 pitch home. Fouls back. Rowan Kelly in his last game also led off playing center field as he does today for the Firebirds. Out of UCSB, he went 1 for 5 in that game with a strikeout against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Orleans lost that game 5-3. That Hyannis team moving well, 5-5 over the last 10, currently second in the West. And here is the 1-1 pitch from Baird that comes home. Upstairs, misses for a ball.
Another implication in this game, a Bourne win would clinch a playoff spot for Brewster.
Just need a few more of those until you start to see the East playoffs trickle down and fill out. The Yarmouth Dennis Red Sox already a clinch. Here's the 2-1. Low and inside. The count runs to 3 balls, 1 strike with no outs in the top of the first. Brewster right now 18-7-3. They sit with 39 points. And Bourne's win over Orleans would separate the Firebirds and Whitecaps enough to clinch another spot for Jamie Shevchuk. The 3-1. Hard liner, left side, foul. Kelly stands back in, hitting .264 this season. 3 extra base hits, no home runs, but 3 doubles and a triple. 4 extra base hits. Has been solid on the base paths, especially as a leadoff guy. Has stolen 6 of 7 bags attempted this season. He scales the back of the box, rests the lumber on his shoulder, now starts to waggle. The payoff pitch home from Baird, just inside for a ball. It's a leadoff walk to Rowan Kelly. And big for the Orleans Firebirds. They've got something going early.
That's the command we're talking about when it comes to Tyler Baird. Again, he's a strike thrower at heart, but he just sometimes can't get that last pitch in there for the strikeout. And we saw that in his first start. can't let that hinder you as the game continues.
Dominic Kaydence, overall playing third base today out of UCLA, steps up in the righties batter's box for the Orleans Firebirds now. OPS of 767 on the season. Among qualified guys, he is second in this lineup, just behind Tyler Myatt, who's in the on-deck circle. Now out of the stretch is Baird. The first pitch home just catches the outside part of the strike zone. Dominic Kaydence played first base in Friday's game, also bats second in that one. Digs back in with a runner on first in Rowan Kelly. Baird his back to him. Turns and fires to first base. Kelly back in safe. For his freshman year, most recently at UCLA, Kaydence started in 28 games primarily as the designated hitter. Mulivai Lavu was the main first baseman and would sometimes slot in there, but typically bat eighth in the order. Another look to first base and safe is Kaydence. A very good UCLA team, number one in the country during the regular season and stacked with talent.
Yeah, Lavu drafted about a week ago.
No balls, one strike. Here's Baird. He looks in, kicks in, fires. High fly ball right side by Kaydence and out of play. This is not the first season of summer ball for Dominic Kaydence. Was with the Walla Walla Sweets in the West Coast League this past season in 19 games. He was very solid for them, second on team in plate appearances and at-bats, overall 15 hits, and hit .345 with the Sweets. 0-2 pitch comes home as the runner goes, protect swing from Kaydence, he fouls it off. Before taking his talents to UCLA and Pasadena, was drafted in the 15th round at number 445 by the Brewers. Chose to continue to go to UCLA and potentially a spot for him with a couple draftees in that infield. Like you mentioned, Lavu, first overall pick, and Rock Cholowski as well at shortstop. Things could open up for UCLA and will be an interesting season for the Brewers coming up in 2027. No balls, 2 strikes to Dominic Kaydence. Pitch comes high. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, they've adjusted to the Big Ten well, and a lot of that goes to their pitching. Logan Redeman, early draft pick this time around. It gives guys like Kaydence opportunities on the hitting side to kind of be a little bit more flexible.
Kaydence, 14 RBI on the season for this Orleans team. He's been phenomenal driving runners in. 1-2, another look at first. Kelly in safe, nothing doing. Last time out against the Bourne Braves, Kaydence struggled, 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Overall, 17 strikeouts on the season. The third most in this starting lineup, just behind Kasey Comiskey as well as Tyler Myatt. The 1-2 home, runner goes, hard ground ball left side. Back pick by the third baseman in Vasquez. Runner goes to second base as the throw is over. There goes Kaydence to second. Rowan Kelly all the way to third. Ball finally retrieved by the first baseman in Costello. That's going to be an E5 against Paul Vasquez on what should have been a routine ground out. And now 2 runners on, both in scoring position instead of a runner on second with 1 out.
It's tough for Baird, especially, as it is an E5. You're absolutely right. And again, he's a guy that's maybe a little bit rusty, hasn't played in a few games, with a couple of days off, but you have to give your right-hander, Tyler Baird, an easy start after the start he had last time out. That's not good.
Last start for the Bourne Braves with Noah Scott on the mound. The defense was phenomenal. The Bourne Braves have struggled with the errors so far this season. That will be their 33rd as the pitch comes in for a strike against the new batter out of the left side in Tyler Myatt. Bourne heading into this game ranked 6th in the Cape Cod Baseball League in errors. Myatt has had good success against the Braves in his previous appearances against them. No balls, 1 strike, 2 runners in scoring position. Pitch home from Baird. Myatt cuts and misses on the outside fastball. Last time out against the Bourne Braves on the 9th, he struggled going 0 for 4 with a strikeout and a walk. But his 2 times before that, 3 for 4 with a double, as well as a home run going 2 for 4 in the first matchup of the season. The 0-2 pitch home. Myatt swings and misses. Down by way of the strikeout, and Baird gets a crucial one. 1 out in the top of the first.
He's just throwing the fastball and being confident with it. That's what you want to see out of him.
Had to find that control, which was a bit of a struggle for him so far this season in his first start. Only half of his pitches strikes as the righty batter in Jonathan Gomez steps up, still with 2 runners in scoring position. It's Kaydence on second and Rowan Kelly on third. Officially an E5 as well. As Gomez gets set, first pitch misses outside from Laird. Jonathan Gomez playing in just his 16th game on the season so far. Seeing Bourne for the 3rd time this year. Last time was on July 9th, where he went 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch home from Laird. Soft liner, middle of the infield. This one a chase and gets by the second baseman in Hawk. Rowan Kelly home from third. It's 1-0 Firebirds on the blooper base hit by Jonathan Gomez.
Not a ton you can do there through the middle of the infield, but you'd like to see the defense be a little bit more quick-witted. I know you've had a couple days off if you're Bourne, but again, that one a little bit more excusable than the error. It's tough to see, though, for Laird, who, again, is trying to rework himself at this point in the season.
When things were maybe going well for a moment there, they spur out, and already the Braves in a deficit. Here's Sean McMillan making his debut in the Cape League so far this summer. First pitch home to the righty. He cracks high to the right side of the infield. First baseman in Costello makes way for the second baseman in Hawk. Wake moves over for Wake, and Hawk makes the grab. 1 more down, 2 outs in the top of the first. McMillan out of St. John's, a fun story with him. Be interesting to see how he settles in. Braves had a very good player out of St. John's in John LeGrande. 5 Cape Cod Baseball League playoffs MVP last summer en route to a championship. 2 outs and still a runner on third base in Kaydence. On first base, Gomez. Comiskey set to go out of the right side. He chokes up on the lumber. Laird looks in, kicks and fires with 2 outs. Swing and a miss from Kasey Comiskey. Comiskey hit 6th against Hyannis on Friday. Went 2 for 4 in that game with a run and a walk. Finally reaches double digits in games played. Just his 10th on the season today against the Braves. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch home to Comiskey. Catches the outside edge of the strike zone, and Laird just 1 strike away from retiring the side. Would be able to do so, allowing just 1 home that was unearned. Braves have quite a few unearned runs so far this season. Back in the righty's batter's box, Comiskey crowds the plate. Laird looks at third at Kaydence. Pitch comes home on the 0-2. There for strike 3. 2 strikeouts for Tyler Laird in inning number 1. Allows 1 to score, but it came in way of the unearned run. Bourne will have to shake it off and head here into inning number 2 with a solid performance set to go. We'll be right back on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Thanks for sticking with us. Bottom first we go between the Firebirds and Braves. 1-0 Orleans got an early one in top one. Let's go over that lineup for the Bourne Braves here as they bat for the first time in the bottom of the first inning. It goes Schaff, Rigdon, Andrew Costello, Luke Costello, Mabius, Bolton, Hawk, Overbeek, Vasquez, and defensively for the Orleans Firebirds, left to right in the outfield, Mayat, Kelly, Larson, first base around the horn, McMillan, Magpok, Gomez, Cadiz, and Ryan McDougall behind the dish. Catching for the pitcher in Andrew Cutler, who makes his third start on the season as a member of the Firebirds. Started 11 for George Washington this most recent collegiate season, and has been maybe the best current active starter the Firebirds have, looking to shut down an offense in the Braves that have been very, very good over these past couple games. The lefty in Schaff, 2 for 5 in his last one against the Wareham Gatemen, steps up to start things out in bottom one. No outs, and first pitch set to come here from Andrew Cutler. Just finished out his warm-up pitches. He's set out of the stretch, kicks and fires home. Schaff shows bunt, dribbles it up the third base line. Nobody there. This one toes the line, still fair. It balance beams and goes all the way to third base. My God, you could not have a better bunt than that. Schaff doesn't even get a throw to first, and he's safe to lead off on the first pitch.
Might be the best bunt I've ever seen. I mean, it was tiptoeing the line, and it looked like it was going to roll over, and there is some wind blowing today. Might have helped, but that's huge for Schaff. He can do it all.
Philippe Petit down the third base line, and we get set to go once more. Switch hitter in Rustin Rigdon up now, batting out of the left side. .253 average for him on the year. Cutler looks in after allowing the early hit, fires home. His pitch misses inside to start against Rigdon. 1 ball, no strikes. Rigdon scored 3 runs his last time out against the the Gatemen. That was on Friday, went 2 for 3. Also had an RBI and 2 walks. Got on base 4 times. Plays center field today as well for Bourne. The 1-0 home, misses inside once more. 2 balls, no strikes to the switch hitting lefty today. Rustin Rigdon has been a staple in this lineup for Bourne, playing in his 27th game of the season today. Tied for second most games played of any Brave so far this summer. Andrew Costello leads in that tally. He's in the on-deck circle, playing in his 28th today. The 2-0 home from Cutler. Rigdon chops high and into the tall glove of McMillan. He jumps, runs back to first, gets the out. Schaff into second safely. Man, that was a great catch by the 6'3", 210-pound McMillan at first base to keep that in front. Otherwise, likely Schaff all the way to third and maybe home.
Yeah, and he has to be able to get back to the bag. He waves off the pitcher and Cutler. He says, no, I can get it myself. He has those long strides, and he's able to get it in time.
Now Andrew Costello, 3 for 4 in his last one with 3 RBI. Has been the best player in the Cape Cod Baseball League so far this season. Likely, if you were to have an MVP, it would be him. He stands tall in the righty's box. First pitch home. He takes low and outside for a ball. I say that because he has an OPS of .955 that leads among all qualified batters in the Cape Cod Baseball League. And over this past week, Kasey, you could argue he's playing his best ball of the season. 1 ball, no strikes. Cutler looks at second at Schaff, and now comes home for the pitch. Costello takes outside.
Yeah, and again, he's only 19. That's the biggest thing. Skipped a year of high school. His development track is very mature for his growth, and you see that kind of coming to fruition every game.
It was fantastic last game. Mentioned the 3 RBI. His brother has 2 as well. As the 2-1, Costello fouls on home plate, and he now stands in with a 2 ball and 1 strike count. He has 10 multi-hit games on the season so far. Hits in 11 of his last 15, 4 of his last 5. Currently on a 3-game hit streak. Waves the lumber. Has a man in scoring position in his teammate Blake Schaff. He goes. Pitch is inside. The throw into third base. On time, not on target. And the Braves have a runner 90 feet further on third base. The pitch was a ball inside. The count now 3-1 to Andrew Costello with just 1 out in the bottom of the first. And after giving up an early run to the Firebirds, they have a chance to respond quickly and even things out.
It's a good jump from Schaff.
A really good steal. He's been so good at the top of the order. That his 10th stolen bag on the season. The 3-1 home. Costello rips left side into the outfield. Costello with an RBI base hit as Schaff lollygags home. He doesn't need to go any faster. And the Braves tie this game up at 1 apiece.
It's a run producer. You talked about it. Andrew Costello always clutch, it feels like, at least offensively. And he knows what to find his pitch at the right time.
He's been so good over these last couple games. Since the 12th, he has now 11 RBI in just 7 games. Righty batter, his brother and Luke Costello up. First pitch home from Cutler, skips in the dirt in the lefty's box, misses. 1 ball, no strikes. The 11 RBI in the last 7 ranks first among Bourne Braves over that span. His brother and Luke was the top run producer on this team and still is, but he's catching up to him soon. Andrew now with 15 RBI to his brother's 18. Cutler on the mound with a man on first and Costello. Drills home. Luke drills one right side. This one goes up the right field line into the glove of McMillan. Andrew Costello didn't realize it was caught, and he gets doubled up. Just stands like a lost dog between first and second and is confused, but nevertheless submits to the run. As the Braves tie things up, they allow a bad double play, you could argue, to end things out in the bottom of the first inning. Top 2 we go to. We'll be back here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
One the score between the Firebirds and Braves as we take you to top 2. Baird on the mound after a solid recovery. The 1 run he did allow, Kasey, was unearned, and he looks to improve here, facing the bottom 3 in the order in Magpok, McDougal, and Larson.
Yeah, a couple things to be happy about in that inning. A couple of strikeouts. You got to be able to bounce back, though. That's something he struggled with in the first start.
He steps up against the switch hitter in Magpok, who bats from the left side out of San Diego State. Magpok, not his first home in Orleans so far this summer. Spent the early part of the year, 9 games with Brewster. Added to the Orleans Firebirds roster on the 30th. Here's Baird out of the stretch. He kicks and fires home, misses outside, and the count 1-0 to begin. Magpok on the season has struggled, hitting just .125 after a solid season in Brewster last year. An OPS of .662, batting average of .223. Just hasn't been able to replicate the same stuff. The 1-0 in, Magpok takes outside, 2-0. Most recently went 0 for 4 with a strikeout against the YD Red Sox on the 16th 4 days ago. Didn't play in Orleans' last game against Hyannis. Baird looks in on the 2-0, kicks and fires. Liner left side and foul. This is an Orleans team looking to get back in the win column for the first time in 5 games. Currently on a 4-game losing streak. And the Braves don't want that to change for this Firebirds team that currently sits last in the Cape Cod Baseball League in points. Kelly Nicholson, a well-oiled machine in terms of managers. He has his teams very high quality by the end of the year. Last year, in the middle of the season, Orleans was last in the East and ended up finishing first in the entire league in points when things was all said and done. The 2-1 in from Baird. High fly ball from Magpok. Lifts it to the left side, out of play, and foul.
Definitely a surprising season. I mean, you look at some of the players they had coming into the year. Bub Terrell, Dominic Cadiz, Rowan Kelly, Tyler Myatt. You think that's a stacked roster that cards have just not fallen their way. A lot of inexplicable losses.
Some unfortunate ones for sure. Here's Laird out of the stretch on the 2-2 pitch. Comes home. Misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Laird so far finding a little bit more efficiency. I mentioned those 2 strikeouts already. Both of those were 3-pitch strikeouts. And in this one so far has thrown 25 pitches and 16 of them strikes. Just a little bit better than his percentage last time. Laird looks in, kicks and fires the 3-2 home. Magpok swings and misses. 3rd strikeout of the day, 2nd in a row, going back to the 1st.
Settling in a bit after that RBI single. I like his approach. He doesn't really stay too far away from the zone. He likes the fastball. A little bit of glove side movement on it we've seen so far. It's looking nice.
Now Ryan McDougal, the catcher out of Dayton. Lefty batter steps in. Leans back in the box with his red-tipped Orleans bat. Laird on the first base side, kicks and fires the first pitch. Slider catches the zone for strike 1. Against Kaydence in the game of which Ryan McDougal pinch hit for the catcher, he went 0 for 1 with an RBI and a strikeout. Looks to make a more impactful role as a starter today. The 0-1, McDougal takes outside. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 down in the top of the 2nd. Laird settling in well here, has put his last 3 down consecutively. His bottom of the order for Orleans, not the most glamorous in batting average, as the 1-1 catches the outside edge once more. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Overall, 3 batters in the lineup for this Orleans team batting below the Mendoza line, and all 3 of those the 7, 8, and 9 hitter. McDougal, 179 average on the season. Here's the 1-2. McDougal swings and misses. 3 consecutive Ks. And the 4th on the day for Tyler Laird. 2 down in top 2.
This is kind of what we expected to see from him before that first start. It didn't really go his way. This is a chance for him to kind of show everyone what he was missing. And I'm really loving this approach right now.
In that appearance against Wareham, had just 0 strikeouts in 3 innings. Allowed 4 hits overall, 7 base runners. Was not ideal for him. He's settling in extremely well here. Last guy who he hasn't seen, Larson, swings the first one foul to start. Larson, the righty batter out of Yale, playing right field for the Firebirds today. Just his 6th game on the season. Steps back into the right side. Overall for Larson, his first game of the year was against the Bourne Braves. Was 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch, a strikeout, and a stolen base. 0-1, skips across home plate into the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Had some time with Hyannis last summer in 2025. Just 2 games, didn't get a hit there. Got his first hit of the season against Chatham on the 12th, just 8 days ago. Was 0 for 11 to start his career. The 1-1 misses low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Larson, through his first 3, was 0 for 11 with 3 strikeouts. Has picked up the pace a little bit recently. Hits in each of his last 2 games. Didn't play against Hyannis on Friday. Stands back in and crowds the righty's box. The 2-1 home. Checks his swing. Pitch misses low. No deferral to first base for Carl Rodriguez. 3 balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs the count. No walks for Tyler Laird since the first batter of the day in Rowan Kelly, who stands in the on-deck circle. Here's Laird, trying to work back in the count. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Larson runs the count full. Has struggled with the strikeout, 6 on the season to this point. Doesn't want to pick another one up here. Most recently with Yale. Was disciplined at the plate, 19 strikeouts in 46 games. OPS of 985 in the Ivy League. One of the best players the Bulldogs had to offer and set to be a captain heading into his senior season coming up. Chokes up on the bat. Here's the payoff pitch home from Laird. Inside, it misses. And a walk given to Larson for the first base runner of the day since Jonathan Gomez back in the first.
and that's kind of what you want to see improve a little bit from Baird. Maybe jumping the gun a little bit. He was kind of all over the place in that plate appearance, excuse me. Did get a little unlucky, though. A couple of pitches maybe could have been called strikes, but again, you have to be able to recover as the lineup flips over.
Back to the top of the order in Rowan Kelly, the lefty, who came around to score, got on base with a walk, steps back up, now has a runner in the base paths to work with. First pitch with no outs in top 2. Kelly lines left side, back pick there by Schaff. He can't get it. Hits off the edge of his leather, and into left field it goes for Andrew Costello. He returns it back into the infield, and a tough chase there for Blake Schaff, who is playing a little bit shaded toward the pull side of the lefty, and Kelly probably would have had it straight up if not.
Wouldn't have been surprised if he made that play. He's been a fantastic defender at short, but that ball hit hard the opposite way. Good hit.
Just the second hit of the day for the Firebirds. Not going to be given an error right there. On second base, it's Larson with Kelly now on first, and Dominic Cadiz now up. 0 for 1 with one trip to the base path so far, and E5 got him there. Baird out of the stretch, dealing with 2 base runners. First pitch in, just misses low. Cadiz a very good batter, as we talked about before. Multi-hit in his last game on Friday against the Harbor Hawks. He was what kept the inning alive for the Firebirds in top 1 to score. The 1-0, Cadiz checks his swing, just nicks it foul. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down in top 2. And the score 1-1 between the Firebirds and Braves. Dominic Cadiz has played in 28 games now. Just shy of the 29 that Tyler Myatt stands in with. Third baseman for the Firebirds today. Sits back in the righty's box, a little dancing at second base from Larson. Baird comes home with the pitch. A strike on the inside edge. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Baird looking to get out of it. Wants to maintain this to be a tie ball game. Cadiz at 6'1", 205. Steps back in. About a plate's length between him and home plate. Baird turns and fires to second base before the pitch. No tag applied by the second baseman in Hawk. And in safe is Larson. So far, nothing into the outfield, other than 1 base hit by Gomez back in the first for Baird. The 1-2 in there for strike 3. Nips the inside edge. He strikes out the side. It's 3 in this inning for a total of 5 on the day for Tyler Baird. 1-1 the score as we take you to the bottom of the second inning on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
To the bottom of the second inning we go, 1-1 between the Braves and Firebirds as Andrew Cutler steps back out for his second inning of work. Only saw 4 batters, but allowed 1 to score as Mabius steps in as a switch hitter batting from the left to start here. And Cutler's first pitch in, there for a strike over home plate. Mabius has been great for the Braves over these past couple games, was known for being a defensive mastermind at Oregon this most recent season, playing catcher. 17.5 defensive runs saved, good for 7th in the nation of all collegiate players, but multi-hit in his last 2. He's been great for Bourne. The 0-1, Mabius takes just inside a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs in bottom 2. And he's trying to continue to progress offensively. In his last game against Hyannis, 1 for 2, 2 walks, a strikeout. Also played catcher and bat 5th in that one, as he does today as well. The 1-1 in from Cutler. Slider settles in for a strike on the outside edge. Andrew Cutler on the mound, working a little bit better here to start. Allowed a opening base runner to start from Blake Schaff in bottom one rather. As the 1-2 he delivers in here, just misses outside, and the count runs to 2-2. Overall, Andrew Cutler, not just a solid pitcher for George Washington, as well as here for Orleans in the Cape Cod Baseball League with an ERA just over 4 as he delivers the 2-2. Mabius cracks it foul over the screen on the left side. He was also a Little League World Series star. Was with Fairfield American representing New England back not too long ago in the Little League World Series, back in his middle school days. That Fairfield American team, always a strong contender to compete out of the New England area. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch in. Mabius hits it hard on the left side. Dive from the third baseman, and Kaydence hits off his glove, doesn't make a pick at it, and Mabius has himself another base hit.
And he's putting the ball in play, it seems like every time. It doesn't matter if it's an out or a hit. He's doing what he's asked of, and he's a switch hitter. He's expected to swing a lot. He's doing that, and he's making contact on the ball, having a really good portion of his season right now.
Overall, Mabius hitting now over 700 with his OPS, continues to get better every single game. Here's Matt Bolton, an all-star for the West Division on Saturday's game. First pitch into the lefty, just misses outside. Mabius now hitting .250. Began the season real slow, didn't have hits in his first 2 games. Already 3 hits on the day for the Braves against Cutler. Takes a moment here as Mabius needs to adjust his cleats at first base. He settles in fine. No stolen bag attempts for Mabius on the season just yet. Matt Bolton back in the left side, the 1-0 home. Bolton skies left side in foul territory. No chase from the outfielder in Myatt. He lets it go out of play. One for 4 with a run scored and 2 strikeouts in last game from Matt Bolton. He's had a little bit of a rougher July than he did in June. An OPS of around .950 in the month of June, much lower here in July. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch into Bolton. Cracks left side, foul. It's off the screen, and the count now 1-2. But he's still been a consistent guy in the bottom of this lineup, Kasey, and has given good opportunity for Bourne. Overall, that OPS in July, 509. In June, .953.
Yeah, he's a guy that doesn't want to hit in this spot.
As the 1-2 just misses low. Still no outs in bottom 2, and the count squares up at 2 balls and 2 strikes with Mabius on first.
But he's taking on the challenge, and I think that's the biggest thing for him in learning where he plays best. We've seen him thrive up and down the order.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch comes into Bolton. Takes inside for a ball. Count runs 3-2. There's not another player on Bourne's roster that is hit in every single spot in the order the way Bolton has. He's settled into this bottom half of the lineup as of recently, hitting 6th today, hit 7th on Friday against Wareham in the 7-2 victory. The 3-2 home, Bolton skies it foul. Mabius on first base, not much movement there. This Bourne team has been known to steal bags so far this season. 3rd in the Cape Cod Baseball League with 50. And Orleans, solid defending it, tied 3rd, throwing out 27% of runners. The payoff pitch from the righty, and Cutler comes home. Bolton takes strike 3 on the outside edge. Cutler gets his first K of the evening. This time looking. And now Austin Hawk steps up out of the right side as the Braves continue to try and chug here. They've been good more recently at converting with runners in scoring position. This is a Bourne Braves team that really struggled with that earlier this year. Don't have one right now, of course, but could come soon. Maybe it shuffles there off first base, a medium lead as Austin Hawk 0 for 4 in his last one. Swings and misses at the first pitch from Cutler. Outside fastball, no balls, 1 strike. As a team with runners in the base paths, overall Bourne have struggled so far this season. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch comes home from Cutler. Hawk skies it foul into the screen behind home plate. With runners on, Bourne overall hitting .247. That's 4th in the Cape Cod Baseball League, but that number has improved drastically as of recent. No balls, 2 strike. Cutler fires home with 1 out. Hawk skies it right side, out of play. Overall, Orleans a little further down there. But Bourne looking to, again, just capitalize. A team that has an offense that produces at the 5th best rate in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Here's the 0-2. Hawk swings and misses. Back pick to first base. Mabius in a tie-up. This could be another double play. Already 2 outs. Mabius runs around to second. Tag applied by Adam Magpok, the second baseman. And Mabius caught with an awkward spot. And we keep things at 1 after 2 innings here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Not a fun one right there. And before we go to break, a reminder, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is Bourne's premier senior living community, conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. And Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com, and go Braves.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Top 3 between Orleans and Bourne as we bring you back in a 1-1 ball game. Tyler Baird set to go for his 3rd inning of the day. He's looked great so far. Strikes out the side in the second, Kasey. Overall 5 Ks on the day for him.
Yeah, he's looked solid. I mean, again, he is still looking for that clean inning he hasn't been able to get yet. He wants to keep his pitch count maybe down a little bit more in this 3rd inning, but facing the heart of the order, this is a challenge for him that I'm sure he's eager to face.
Multiple runners left on base for Orleans every single frame so far. They don't want that to happen as they bring their best batter up to the plate in Tyler Myatt. 2 for 4 in Friday's game against Hyannis. Overall, 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far today against Baird. He was his first strikeout victim. Baird looks in out of the stretch, kicks and fires home to lefty. Myatt takes for a strike on the low inside corner. Myatt, a very good batter. Overall, 4 home runs on the year. One of those coming against the Braves in the first meeting these two teams had back in June. They've left that memory in the Braves' mind for a long time now. The 0-1 from Baird. Myatt skies high to the left side, out of play. And the count 0-2. The 4 home runs overall, a very high figure in the Cape Cod Baseball League among leaders. He currently ranks tied third, just behind Smolenski and Lee. They each have 5. No balls, 2 strikes. Baird kicks and fires home. Foul, liner back, and the count remains the same.
And with how Orleans plays, it'd be hard to get homers, especially for a guy like Myatt hitting lefty. It's a park that in the corners a little bit shorter, but again, we've seen home runs maybe get robbed by left center.
And overall, it's a very righty-friendly ballpark at Eldridge Park. Here's the 0-2 home from Baird. Myatt swings and misses. 6th strikeout so far for Baird. He's dealing.
Yeah, he needed this. I mean, we talked about it pretty much all game. That last start, not demoralizing for your first one, but it can lower confidence when you're a new guy. You want to impress the coaches, and you don't really show your stuff to the fullest extent. He is doing that right now, despite a little bit of trouble in the earlier innings.
Had 59 pitches in his first start with Bourne, currently at 45. That first one lasted 3 innings. Righty batter in Gomez gets set to go. He had the first hit of the day. The first pitch home just misses outside. Gomez an RBI already, 1 for 1. Went 3 for 5 in Friday's game against Hyannis. Overall, a 5-3 loss for the Firebirds in that one. They still sit bottom of the Cape Cod Baseball League East Division. Least points in the entire league. The 1-0, Gomez takes for a strike on the inside edge. Gomez, as the 4-hitter, has been solid. 3 doubles, a home run on the season, an OPS of .737. Looking to produce here. Nobody on with 1 out in top 3. The 1-1. Gomez takes for a strike, same spot, inside edge. Today the shortstop, and takes his talents from Fairleigh Dickinson to Stetson for his junior season coming up. A little bit of an upgrade. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch from Baird. Low. The Bourne Braves have had connections to Stetson in the past. Logan Hughes picked number 17 of the Astros in this most recent year's MLB draft. Was a Stetson player in his freshman season, went to Texas Tech for 2 years before earning himself a spot on the Braves and a spot on the Astros. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch from Baird. Slow chopper up the middle here for Gomez, through the infield and into center. 3rd hit of the day for Orleans, and 2 of them have come from Jonathan Gomez. First base runner on here in inning 3.
And they're getting hits a lot up the middle. All 3 singles, more or less, have been kind of up the middle, and kind of shows they're getting good contact. But again, Baird has done a good job of fighting back, so we'll see how he does here.
Here's Sean McMillan, first baseman for the Firebirds today, playing in his first game. Swung at the first pitch and popped out to second base his last time up. Has a runner on, just the same way he did in top 1. No balls, no strikes. Here's the first pitch from Baird with 1 down. Comes in, and McMillan takes for a ball just inside. 1 ball, no strikes. McMillan, a member of St. John's, born last summer. Had a guy in John LeGrande who was here for every single game. Was phenomenal for Bourne. Was the 2025 Cape Cod Baseball League Playoffs MVP. He was electric and essential to the win, as the 1-0 is there for a strike, 1-1. Big East produces some quality prospects. LeGrande not drafted this most recent season. Will look to potentially be signed in the future to an MLB organization. Baird looks in, the 1-1 comes home. McMillan checks his swing, doesn't come around, and the count 2-1 as a deferral goes to Carl Rodriguez. He does not come around. The delayed one there by Berkeley Mabius. McMillan, his most recent season with St. John's, hit .308, 870 overall as the runner goes, and the 2-1 is there for a strike. Throw on target into second, and just a little bit too high as Gomez gets in there for his first stolen bag on the season. And McMillan now deals with a runner in scoring position. A chance to get an RBI in his first game on the Cape. He squats in the righty's box. Baird has allowed a runner into scoring position every frame thus far. Looks at second and deals home. McMillan launches outside. Good scoop there by Berkeley Mabius as it skips through the lefty's box, and the count runs full.
Again, he's worked himself into a lot of two-strike counts, Tyler Baird, but have to be able to locate with 3 balls. He hasn't done that all too well yet.
56th pitch of the day coming up for Baird. Had 59 in his last start. He turns and fires to second base on a pickoff attempt. No tag by Hawk. He gets it back. Scott Landers, field manager for the Bourne Braves, said he wants Baird to go longer than he did last time. Overall, Artie has more strikes today than he did back against Wareham just over a week ago. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch home from Baird, and just low. Third walk of the day for the Firebirds. And Baird deals with 2 runners on now as he sees Kasey Comiskey.
DH, number 31, Kasey Comiskey.
It's that command we talk about. I mean, you'll take 3 walks at this point, judging how the last one went with a couple of hit batters, but you have to be able to pitch for a ground ball now, which you haven't really done yet.
Baird against the righty, and Comiskey put him down as a strikeout victim back in inning 1 to close the side. First pitch low. Baird overall facing his 15th batter of the day. Has allowed a good amount of base runners. Overall, just 3 hits from this Orleans team through 2 1/3 inning. Turn in fire to second base once more for Baird. Nothing doing, and Jonathan Gomez at second, still in safe. This part of the order for Orleans struggled their first time up against Baird. 3 strikeouts consecutively, starting with Comiskey, then Magpok and McDougal. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out. Pitch comes home. It's there for a strike on the low outside corner. One and one with 1 down in top 3. 1-1 the score between the Firebirds and the Braves. Comiskey 2 for 4 in his last one. DH today for the Firebirds. He takes strike 2, low outside corner. Last time out against the Braves, 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Doesn't want to have that performance again. It's been great for this Orleans team in moments, hitting .246. The 1-2 in, just low. The count runs to 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 down. Member of the Saugerties Stallions of the PGCBL a summer ago. That one of the top teams there around Albany. Garrett Michelle, the Bourne Braves, a former Saugerties Stallions as well. The 2-2 in. He chops up the middle of the infield, hits it off himself before he does so, though. So we'll do it again on the 2-2. Took a step back this most recent season playing for Southern New Hampshire University after previously spending 2 years at Seton Hall. .303 batting average his first year, dropped off majorly in his second, hitting .196. Baird again in adversity. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He kicks and fires home. Swing and a miss from Comiskey. Strikeout number 7 of the day. And 2 outs now in top 3. Tyler Baird ties the record for most single game strikeouts from a Bourne pitcher so far this season, alongside Madden Clement with 7.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we were predicting this by any means, but it's good to see. He's attacking the zone. He's walked a few, but it's been close pitches. He hasn't had egregious pitches so far. That's why you haven't seen any wild pitches so far, too.
Has kept good control of these batters. Here's Madpok, the switch hitter, hitting left. First pitch just upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Again, this Orleans team has stranded 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position every time. The 1-0, Magpok takes low. 2 balls, no strikes. Scott Landers, after 2 consecutive balls, to come out and join Tyler Baird on the mound. A little bit of screaming going on from the Orleans dugout, Kasey. You wonder if maybe Baird is tipping pitches.
Yeah, I mean, even out of the stretch, he doesn't really have a windup. You can kind of hear when we've seen heaters. There's been some remarks. I think you might be onto something.
And maybe that's what Scott Landers is talking to his battery for. Berkeley maybe is also there, and now a chance for Bourne to slow things down. And the screaming still continues. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. On second base is Gomez. On first base, McMillan. Magpok already 0 for 1 so far, digs back into the left side. 2-0 pitch home. Magpok cracks it right side. Scoop by Costello. He steps on first, and the Braves escape once again, stranding runners in scoring position. Excellent work by Bourne. For dangerous situations, they keep it a 1-1 game here after the third. We'll now send it field side for Kaydence Kilhof alongside Scott Landers for the mid-third checkup.
Hey, Devon, thanks so much. I'm now joined by field manager Scott Landers. Skip, it's Tyler Baird's second outing of the season. What adjustments have you seen him make between now and his first start, now that it seems like he's settled in some more?
Yeah, he's settled in. He still has too many pitches per inning, but he's getting strikeouts. He's making pitches when he needs to. He's pitching all right. Just the pitch count's up a little bit.
As a team, it seems like Bourne's done a much better job at responding quickly when opponents take the lead. So what changes have you seen them make at the plate?
We're just focusing on your at-bats, especially when you got to take the momentum back. And, you know, we give it up, we got to take it right back, and we've done a good job of that.
Skip, before the All-Star break, you told me how important it was that they ended on a high note. How important is it that they continue that same kind of play now?
Yeah, we got a 7-game stretch here, so we got to get off to a good start.
Lando, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kaydence. Thank you, Lando. We'll take a break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Be back in just a few moments for Bottom 3 coming up.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
The DH, number 41 from Mississippi State, Josiah Overbeek.
Bottom 3 in a 1-1 game between Orleans and Bourne. It's still Cutler out there for the Firebirds as he's been working efficient so far, despite allowing 1 run. Here's Josiah Overbeek out of the left side. Cutler set at his belt, looks in for the first pitch and kicks and fires home. Overbeek takes outside to start. Josiah Overbeek, a fantastic talent the Braves have this summer. A two-way, both hitter and batter for Army this most recent season at West Point. Hit over 1,200 OPS as the 1-0 comes home. Overbeek takes inside for a ball, 2-0. And on top of that, a 5 ERA as a pitcher. Won't be pitching here or likely in his future home at Mississippi State, but boy, has he been a great bat for Army and a chance here to continue to improve. Just 185 his batting average. The 2-0 settles in for a strike, 2-1.
It's interesting to see with the emergence of the two-way player when guys decide to use it and not. Usually over the summer, kind of pick and one.
Bourne had Noah Franco last summer at a TCU, a two-way. Used him both ways there. The 2-1 to Overbeek. He cracks up the middle. This one drops in center field for a base hit, and Overbeek finds himself back in the hit column. Good way to start. Josiah Overbeek putting a lot of his attention into hitting. He said, talking to Kaydence Kilhof pregame, that's likely what he'll only do as a Bulldog in Mississippi State this coming year. Here's Paul Vasquez, last batter who we have yet to see against Cutler. Sits out of the right side and now has a man on first base in Overbeek. These two typically the corner infielder pairings. Today, it's Overbeek as the DH. Cutler gets set to go. First pitch comes home to Vasquez. Up and in. Limbo's out of the way for a ball. Josiah Overbeek with a big one there. We've mentioned how he struggled on the season, but still producing. 2 walks in his last game despite going 0-for-2. Paul Vasquez, the only insertion for Bourne in today's game. 1-0 pitch home from Cutler. Vasquez cuts and misses. The count 1-1. Don't often see this for Bourne specifically under Scott Landers as of recent. The continuity in lineups, especially with a lot of roster turnover recently, Kasey. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs in bottom 3. Here's Cutler, kicks and fires the 1-1. Vasquez takes the outside strike, 1-2.
It's almost like money balls. How do you plug holes? How do you make sure you have your bases covered when guys are leaving big bats? I mean, any day now it feels like a guy could leave, but you don't know who's going to come in.
The Bourne Braves have had roster turnover as the 1-2 Vasquez lines to the left side. Mayat in left field. It drops just by his feet. Overbeek into second, and Vasquez with a big one. Hard hit ball. That's the 5th hit of the day for Bourne. And now runners on 1 and 2 for the first time this afternoon for Bourne.
Tough play for Mayat. Probably could have made the catch if he ran a little bit more direct to the ball, but you'll take it if you're Bourne. This is a part of the game where Bourne has struggled. Middle innings.
Going back to that roster building you were talking about, Kasey. Mentioned that with Scott Landers pregame as the lineup flips over and it's the lefty and Blake Schaff who steps up. First pitch home to Cutler, and Schaff lines it high to the left side, out of play. Cutler has him in an 0-1 count with nobody down in bottom 3 and 2 runners on. In that game, and overall, talking to Scott Landers pregame, Landers talked about how he has a few guys on the hook right now, hoping to bring them into this team. Earlier today, reactivated was infielder Riker Waite out of Vanderbilt. Was crucial in Bourne's 2025 championship run, starting shortstop there. Here's the 0-1. Schaff shows bunt. Puts it up the middle this time. Cutler in. Fires to first base. Nobody was there. And Schaff once again on by way of the bunt base hit. Did that back in the first inning with a little more pizzazz. This time just takes advantage of the defense. And the bases are loaded for the Braves.
Table setter. That's what Blake Schaff is. And we've seen him do it time and time again. This time, not afraid to be aggressive with the bunt. Love to see it.
Sits back into the leadoff spot. Before Friday's game was mostly batting third for about a week. First pitch into lefty Rigdon. Rigdon lines it right side into the outfield. First run comes home in Overbeek. Here comes Vasquez around third. The throw going to be close at the plate. Cut off at first. It's a 2 RBI single for Rustin Rigdon. 11th and 12th RBI on the year, and the Braves up 3-1. Rigdon on first, Schaff on third.
And you talked about it. Rigdon, another guy who has that aggressive ability, just like the guy above him in Blake Schaff. It's a perfectly placed ball. Obviously, both switch hitters today, and Mabius and Rigdon for the Braves, have been able to find their spots, and it's a great inning to this point, and more to come.
Still no outs in bottom 3. Already 2 plated for Bourne with their best batter up, Andrew Costello. As a runner on third, and Blake Schaff drove him in back in inning number 1 in the same scenario. Infield shifted to the pull side of Costello as he swings and misses on the first pitch from Cutler. This Bourne team has really loved having Schaff, Rigdon, Costello, and Costello at the top of the lineup. Schaff moves back to the leadoff spot. How do you like him there instead of third, Kasey?
I love him in that spot because of his aggressiveness. Not afraid to go down and get balls.
No balls, 1 strike here to Andrew Costello. Rigdon dances at first as the pitch comes in for a strike on the low inside corner. No balls and 2 strikes.
Speaking of being aggressive, I think Rigdon should have gone there. I think he would have been safe by a mile. He was halfway up the line, lucky to not be picked off.
Bourne's fastest runners in the base paths right now. In Blake Schaff on first with 10 bags stolen this year, and Schaff on third and Rigdon at first. 0-2, protect swing from Costello. He fouls it into the screen. No balls, 2 strikes, and no outs. Rigdon with 12 stolen bags so far this season. He leads the team in that category. Hardy with 2 RBI in this one, settling in well. Just no outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and the Braves up 3-1 against the Firebirds. The same score they won by in their last 2 against them. No balls, 2 strikes. Andrew Costello against Cutler. Pitch comes in as the runner goes. Pitch high for a ball. Throw it into second. Gets into the outfield. Rigdon, after getting second, storms to third. Blake Schaff on the double steal scores. It's 4-1. And Rigdon goes all the way to third base on what's likely an E2 to really blow this game open for Bourne.
And he got a bit of a late jump, and it was a pitch out. McDougal just did not make a good throw. The ride of the bag, a little bit in the dirt. Rigdon a little bit lucky, but the Braves will take it with nobody out still.
That to be the first error on the game for this Orleans team. Costello still with a runner on third. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cutler. Costello lines it in the left center field. This one going to go all the way to the wall. Rigdon comes in to score. Costello around first looking for another extra base hit. Settles in his 7th double on the year. The Braves open this game up in bottom 3. It's 5-1.
It's now 5 ribeyes in the last 2 games combined for Andrew Costello. I mean, we talked about him a little bit having maybe a week of a cold stretch, and he has just completely flipped that around on its head.
And Bourne right now loving what Andrew Costello has brought to this team. Pitching coach in Jim Lawler coming out for the Orleans Firebirds. Overall, the second RBI on the day for Andrew Costello. He's now up to 16 on the year, just shy of his brother's 18. And he's really settled in after what had been a rough July for him, Kasey.
Yeah, it was. He wasn't dad by any means. He was still getting walks and raising his OPS sort of linearly, but he has had exponential growth these past couple of games. And I think his confidence is at an all-time high. You love to see that from a young player.
Lawler not going to make a look to the bullpen. This Orleans team going to trust Cutler for at least the rest of this frame unless he's pulled shortly. Action going in the bullpen for Orleans as Luke Costello has his brother in scoring position in Andrew. Pitch comes home. Luke takes inside for a ball. Luke down in the first, flied out to right field. No outs in bottom 3 for Bourne here. Looking to break this game open. Haven't had a run rule win since week 1. Costello lifts this ball way high into left field. Tyler Myatt ranges to his left, makes the basket catch. No movement at second base by Andrew Costello. It's 0 for 2 now for Luke to represent the first out here in bottom 3 as Berkeley Mabius steps up. This is the longest inning for Bourne by a long margin. Brought 4 batters up in the first inning, just 3 in the second. And this will be their 7th of the day in the third. Mabius the switch hitter, bats lefty. Waves his blonde bat, shoulders it. Cutler's first pitch home. Mabius takes high for a strike. Mabius excellent over his last few games, Kasey. He's broken out as an offensive player. For a moment, thought he was really going to be a defensive specialist for Bourne. Has not been the case. The 0-1, Mabius takes a strike again. No balls and 2 strikes. He's got 5 hits over, he's got 7 hits over his last 7 games. Multi-hit 2 games ago against Chatham. RBI in that game as well. The 0-2, upstairs and away, 1-2. He's a necessary bat to add to the middle of this order that Bourne has really needed, especially with a playoff push coming up. A lot of the players in this lineup for Bourne, the top 4 have all been day oneers, maybe could leave soon. You never really know. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cutler looks in, kicks and fires, skips in the righty's box outside. 2-2.
And that's the thing that has made Scott Landers so good. You've talked about it. It's the preparation ahead of time. It's knowing that any of these guys could be gone tomorrow. You don't know the reason, you don't know when, you don't know why. But you have to prepare at any point. It goes to the big leagues too.
The 2-2 to Mabius. He softly puts to the left side. A big chase from the center fielder in Kelly. Makes the grab in left center field. 2 outs now in bottom 3. Costello goes back into second.
I mean, the big leagues, you never know when a guy's going to get hurt, get optioned, traded. Obviously, it's different in the Cape League, but same idea. You just have to be able to prepare for whatever comes your way. That separates the
okay managers to the Scott Landers level managers.
Overall, Bourne thrived on their late additions last year as the lefty and Matt Bolton digs in. He grounds it to the first base dugout and foul to start. If you go through Bourne's lineup in the championship game, it was a few new names in there. Sebastian Maceiko, starter and designated hitter. He was added in the last week. Mark Quattrani added in midseason style. Aiden Paradine, a pinch hitter in that game, added late as the 0-1. Bolton skies into center field. Chase from Rowan Kelly. This one drops for a base hit around third. Andrew Costello, the play at the plate off the mark. It's 6-1 Bourne. And Matt Bolton gets an RBI.
Everybody's hitting right now, it feels like. And you could say that for Bourne in now 3 of the last 4 games, including this one. The Falmouth game put up 8 runs. Wareham, they put up 7, and now 6 in the early part of this game. You talked about the potential run rule. Don't say it yet, but they're halfway there.
Last time Braves had a run rule was just over a month ago now, on June 16th against Hyannis. Finished that one after 7, winning 13-3. First pitch into the righty in Hawk. He lines it back to start. If Hawk can get through here, he will mean the Braves have batted around. 0-for-1 with a strikeout so far for Hawk, and this Braves team really unleashing offensively. 6 runs through 3 innings so far. Off the top of my head, Kasey, maybe the most runs they've had through 3 frames this season. The 0-1, Hawk grounds it left side in the gap. 5.5 hole. Here's the shortstop in Gomez. Crossbody throw on time, and the Braves get it done. 5 runs in bottom 3, and they do exceptionally well to put themselves in a position to succeed. Tyler Baird likely the arm to come back out for Bourne. And on the other side for the middle innings, it's Kasey Kazliner who has your play-by-play. We'll be back here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV after a few moments. See you soon.
You want to get down? Tell me.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
It's all Bourne right now at Doran Park as we begin the top of the 4th inning. Braves up 6-1 after putting up a 5 spot in the bottom of the 3rd against the Firebirds. Tyler Baird still out there for the Braves. He has been very good. 7 strikeouts through 3. Gave up 1 unearned run back in the 1st, and he will face 8-9-1 for the Red and Black. It's Ryan McDougall, Garrett Larson, and Rowan Kelly for Orleans, now facing a deficit for the first time tonight. Here's Ryan McDougall out of the left side. He's 0-for-1 with a strikeout, was a pinch hitter last game coming into today. Lefty hitter against the righty in Baird, who's up to 65 pitches. Baird deals home. McDougall cracks it high up in the air, left center field. Rigdon chases, trying to find it in the sky, and he will locate just in front of the warning track in left center field for the first out of the top of the 4th.
Going to need these efficient outs for Baird if he wants to get through this 4th inning. Action going in the bullpen for Bourne. And you're likely going to see a new arm come in soon. Baird 59 pitches in his first start through 3 innings. He's over that figure already.
If he can get 1 more strikeout, be 8, which would be the most by a Bourne Brave this season. Here's Garrett Larson out of the right side. Another insertion in the lineup for Kelly Nicholson, playing in his 6th game as an Orleans Firebird this season. Righty-on-righty matchup. Base is empty, 1 out. The pitch. Larson takes low and away, 1-0. Larson very good this past season at Yale. 985 OPS, 372 average. A key addition to an Orleans team trying to stay alive in the playoff race. Currently last in the East. The 1-0. Larson takes an outside corner strike on a fastball, 1-1. Larson listed as a utility player. He's in right field today. He's played in all 3 outfield positions in his collegiate career. The 1-1 pitch. Larson takes a changeup low, 2 balls and 1 strike. It was 75 degrees at first pitch. It's much cooler now here at Dorn Park. A little bit of wind. Braves looking for their 10th win of the season at this ballpark. Played exceptionally well at home. The 2-1. Larson chops it back and foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out in the top of the 4th. Braves had 6 hits last half inning. Lead-in hits 9-3. Trying to take down Orleans for the 4th and final time. Firebirds, the only team in the league right now with 20 losses. Reached that mark 2 days ago against Hyannis. The 2-2. Larson takes outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And we talked about it earlier, but Kelly Nicholson, so respected, and Scott Landers preached that pregame, just hasn't had the cards fall his way.
It's very tough to be consistently excellent in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Nicholson has won a championship. He's been fantastic.
Payoff pitch home. Larson swings and misses. There it is. 8 strikeouts for Baird, the most in a single game this season by a Bourne Brave. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 4th. Man, he has been getting that whiff stuff.
He has been excellent. Overall, all but 2 of his strikeouts have been swinging, which is so impressive. He's really turned it up, and it's been phenomenal.
That flips the lineup over. Rowan Kelly out of the left side. 1 for 1 with a walk, a run scored, and a single. Only 2 Firebirds have struck out twice. First pitch home. The lefty hitter skies it to the left side and foul out of play over the netting. 0-1. Kelly now with hits in 4 of his last 5 games, including tonight. Had a multi-hit game 6 days ago. 0-1 on him. Bases empty, 2 out. Top of the 4th. Baird hurls home as Kelly skies it to the left side once again. Foul territory and once again out of play. Same spot. Count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Rowan Kelly, a UC Santa Barbara Gaucho. Program that is consistently consistent in the Big West under Andrew Checketts. Bit of a down year for the Gauchos this past season, but Kelly looking to return and make an impact. Down 0-2, the pitch as he lifts it left center field. This one going to be a tough play for Rigdon, and it falls for a base hit. It one-hops the wall and an automatic double as it goes over the yellow stripe. Second hit of the game for Rowan Kelly, his 3rd time on base. And there's a man at second. Firebirds looking for a rally with 2 gone in the top of the 4th.
And they've got to try and capitalize here. Runners in scoring position every single frame so far, and they only have 1 run to show for it. It's something that they've struggled with, and maybe time to look somewhere else here for Scott Landers.
Here comes Scott Landers, Braves field manager, and we're going to have a call to the bullpen. Austin Musso, who is coming off a great start a few days ago, will come in as the Braves look to get out of the top of the 4th scot-free. We'll take a break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
New pitcher for the Braves is Austin Musso, who's coming off his first start of the season in the 4-0 shutout loss for the Braves about a week and a half ago. He was solid, though. 4 innings of just 1-run ball, 2 runs total, only 1 earned. He struck out 2. Man at second and 2 gone in the top of the 4th for Orleans. Firebirds down 6-1 against the Braves after Bourne put up a 5 spot in the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Dominic Kaydence. He digs into the righty's box. He's 0 for 2, reached on an error in the 1st and struck out in the 2nd. Righty-on-righty matchup. Musso with a bright red glove. Plays for the ASU Sun Devils. He fires home. Kaydence takes a fastball at the knees for a strike, 0-1. Arizona State, one of the premier teams in the Big 12. Known more for its hitting. Landon Hairston will be a top draft pick in 2027. Musso's 0-1 pitch. Outside. 1 ball and 1 strike, a large lead at second for Rowan Kelly, but Musso letting him be for now. Kaydence had a 6-hit game back on July 3rd. A tie is the Cape League record. That raised his average well over 300. An all-star nod. The 1-1. Kaydence takes in the dirt, blocked by maybe as the catcher as he keeps it out in front up the first base line for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. Today's game features the 2 leaders in hits on Cape Cod. Dominic Kaydence and Andrew Costello both entered today with 32, but 2 hits for today for Costello. He's now up to 34 for sole possession of first. Look at second for Musso. He deals home. 2-1 is low. 3 balls and 1 strike on Dominic Kaydence, who has hits in 5 of his last 6 entering tonight. For Orleans offense, Devon, that hasn't necessarily been the problem recently. It's been the pitching.
They've failed to convert with runners in scoring position, but the offense has been solid.
A spin and a toss back to second for Musso. Just lobs it in there. Kelly safe.
9th in the Cape Cod Baseball League in runs per game, but 5th in batting average. OPS just 6th, but it really is the pitching staff that does need work. 4.35 ERA in their games so far. Second to last in the Cape Cod Baseball League in hits per 9.
3-1. Kaydence takes an inside corner strike. He thought it was ball 4. Trots toward first. He'll have to go back to the square.
They're also really allowing opposing teams to hit. 10th in the Cape Cod Baseball League in batting average allowed at 247. That would be top 3 if it was a team batting average offensively.
They don't walk a lot of guys. Payoff pitch. Kaydence rolls it on the ground to third. Diving stop for Vasquez. Gets up, lofts it to first in time. Web gem at the hot corner for Paul Vasquez, potentially saving a run. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Braves protect a 5-run lead here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
baby, keep on.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
We begin things in the bottom of the fourth inning. Braves up 6-1. Overbeek facing Nottingham. The first pitch outside, 1-0. Nottingham making his 6th appearance of the season. He only has gotten through one inning once. That was 5 days ago against Harwich. He got through 2, only giving up 1 run. 1-0 pitch to Overbeek. Josiah takes in the dirt, 1-1. Overbeek 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored. A.J. Beltre now in the game at second for Orleans. That moves Adam Magpock, the original second baseman, to short, replacing Jonathan Gomez. Hitters count at 2-0. The pitch at home. Overbeek takes to the knees for a strike, 2-1.
Hope everything's okay with Gomez. He'd been their best batter so far this game, so it's not a strategic change to bring him out of this game. Had an RBI and was 2 for 2.
2-1. Nottingham, with his red glove, deals home. Overbeek pops it high up in the air and foul. First base side over the netting. Overbeek set to go to Mississippi State this upcoming season. A lot of Bulldogs sprinkled across the Cape. He's one of them, although a late addition for Scott Landers. 2-2. Lefty hitter takes outside. Count goes full. Overbeek has had scattered production. He's looking to get hits in back-to-back games for the first time this season. Payoff pitch home. Overbeek checks his swing, and it's called strike 3. Fastball in the outside corner. Nottingham comes in and dishes a K.
Third baseman, number 32.
Big response inning from this Orleans pitching staff right here. You start against the bottom of the order, also a part of the order that electrified things for Bourne en route to a 5 spot in bottom 3. They've got to come back here and pitch strong.
Here's Paul Vasquez, righty on righty. He didn't play last game. He singled earlier. Scored the pitch. Pitch is low, 1-0. Braves had 6 hits last inning. Nearly batted around. All 9 guys came up. Braves looking to score at least 7 for the 3rd time over the last 4. Up to 6 right now, up by 5. The 1-0, Vasquez swings and misses out of his shoes on an inside fastball. 1-1. Vasquez with his black bat set to return to Oregon State this upcoming year. The 1-1. Paul takes outside corner for a strike, another heater. Nottingham has relied on the heater.
And Vasquez is going to be a big returner to the Beavers. They're going to need him, a program that's generally very solid. Not too long ago, we're in a super regional, and Vasquez will be a big part if they can return to a level of success there.
1-2. Vasquez takes a fastball that spikes about 3 feet in front of home plate for a ball. 2-2.
That was a whiff of a pitch right there.
You talked about Oregon State. Mitch Canham, a very well-respected manager. A team that prides itself on pitching. It's a down year for the offense at Oregon State. Another independent season. The 2-2. Vasquez rolls it up the middle. Over to second. Beltre picks it up. Underhand flip to first in time for the second out of the bottom of the fourth. So A.J. Beltre comes in and makes a defensive play. 2 gone and the base is empty as the order flips over to Blake Schaff. It was reached twice on bunt singles. He scored twice as well. So you'll have to expect Orleans to be on the radar for a potential bunt here. It's worked twice for Schaff. Potentially could try it again.
And again, A.J. Beltre, they're a little far from first where he would have to cover. There could be another chance here for the lefty and Schaff to put one first base side.
Righty pitcher against the lefty hitter. Nottingham kicks and deals home. Schaff takes a high breaking ball upstairs. 1-0. He also stole a base back in the first inning. He's kind of done a little bit of everything when needed this season. Another multi-hit performance for him. Up to 5 of those on the year. The 1-0. Schaff takes a fastball down Broadway for a strike. 1-1. First 4 in the order for the Braves, all All-Stars. 5 of the first 6 were nominated. Matt Bolton hitting 6 for the Braves today. Nottingham stares in the 1-1. Schaff takes outside on the heater, 2-1.
And on top of that, 3 of those first 4 starters, Schaff, Andrew Costello, and Luke Costello, hitting 1, 3, 4 today, hit the same to start for the West on Saturday.
If only that game could have played out. A lot of rain in Harwich that ended it after 3 frames. 2-1 pitch. Schaff takes low and away. 3 balls and 1 strike. Base is empty. Bottom of the 4th inning. Braves up by 5 runs. Much more one-sided game than the last time these two teams played.
Very much so. I mean, it was a 1-1 score through 9. This one far less competitive.
Braves pulled away in that game. The 3-1. Schaff takes low and inside for a walk, and he's now aboard for the 3rd time. 2-out walk for the Braves, and then he'll bring up Rustin Rigdon.
At that point in the season, Bourne was on a win streak. That Orleans game was their 4th win in a row, but the offense looks completely different. They're taking far better at-bats. They're seeing a lot more pitches, and for Schaff to come into this one right here, get on base by way of 2 first-pitch bunts, and then be fine, not swinging the bat once, stepping back and earning a walk, says a lot about the maturity of where this offense is.
Switch hitter Rigdon batting lefty up. The first pitch in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. McDougal back to the screen. Schaff with an easy nab of second. He rounds it and goes back to the second base bag on the wild pitch. That one also spiked at least a foot in front of home plate.
Yeah, that's where things can get dangerous. Bourne has really been solid with 2 outs when the lineup flips to bring it back to the top, because it's the most impressive 4 batters in the Cape Cod Baseball League that are all up here together. So when you have them back to back to back to back like this, they can do anything without having to worry about getting an out.
Rigdon 1 for 2, had a 2 RBI single last inning. Helped the Braves take a commanding 5-run lead. 1-0 pitch from Nottingham is in there for a strike. Just catches the bottom part of the zone, 1-1. Rustin Rigdon up to 13 stolen bases. Puts him top 2 on Cape Cod. Nottingham looks at second once more. The 1-1. Rigdon takes inside. Corner for a strike, 1-2. Rigdon looking for a little bit more pop. He has Been a singles machine for the Braves. Not a bad thing by any means. His .617 OPS, a little indicating of that lack of pop. The 1-2, Rigdon cracks it right center field. Kelly chases back. He looks up. It is off the bottom of the wall. There's the pop for Rigdon as Schaff comes in to score. Rigdon around second. He wants 3. The throw there is late. A triple for Rustin Rigdon. Puts Bourne up by 6. It's 7-1. And the crack of the bat indicated that true pop for Rustin Rigdon. As the Braves now up to 9 triples on the season to lead the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Yeah, it's not even close. Next place has 5. They're exceptional with their speed at the top of the order. It's insane how much this Bourne team can rally. And with that pop, as you called it right there, Kasey, get Rustin Rigdon his first triple on the year.
Here's Andrew Costello, the man at third and 2 gone in a 7-1 game, bottom of the 4th. He already has 2 RBI today. First pitch to the righty hitter in there for a strike. Single and a double so far for the guy they call Deuce. He's 2 for 2. His 7th double of the season back in third. Leads the league in hits with 34. 2 above Dominic Cadiz, who's on the other side, playing at third. The 0-1. Costello takes low, 1-1. Not only that, but Andrew Costello leads the Cape League in average, hitting .366. Another hit or 2, or even another time on base could potentially raise his average, rather OPS up over 1,000. It's currently at .988. Looking for another RBI. The 1-1. Costello pops it high up in the air. Shallow right field. Larson trying to find it in the sun. He will make a cap-high catch in short right to end the inning. 1 run in the bottom of the 4th for the Braves. They lead 7-1, up to 10 hits too. A reminder that Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion in everything they do, like helping people maintain active lifestyles. With an innovative orthopedic program that combines advanced technologies and leading-edge techniques with highly specialized experts, this team is focused on getting you back to doing the things you love in the place you love. Cape Cod Healthcare, caring, commitment, and community. And urgent care, if you need that this summer, Cape Cod Healthcare is here for you with high-quality, full-service walk-in urgent care at 6 locations from Plymouth to Orleans. Check walk-in times or schedule an appointment at www.capecodhealthcare.org/urgent care. Cape Cod Healthcare Urgent Care, ER expertise meets urgent care convenience.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Braves up by a half dozen as we begin the top of the 5th inning. Orleans trying to come back with Tyler Myatt, Jonathan Gomez, rather not Jonathan Gomez because he's out of the game, be A.J. Beltre and Sean McMillan. 7-1 Braves up to 10 hits. Austin Musso out there. Got through just a third of an inning in the 4th. Pitched to ground out. So here's Myatt out of the left side against the righty. Lights are on in full effect at Dorn Park. Sky still blue. First pitch to Myatt. Fastball low and away, 1-0. Myatt entered today with 4 hits in his last 2, but he's been K'd twice. Both against the starter and Tyler Baird, who struck out 8 guys, including Myatt and Comiskey twice. 1-0 pitch. Myatt Fouls it straight back, 1-1. Myatt entered today second in the league in hits with 30. He's going to be third now, with Andrew Costello on the other side for the Braves tallying 2. So a Brave and then 2 Firebirds represent the top 3 in hits in the league. The 1-1 outside, 2 balls and 1 strike.
And he's brought a lot of pop to this Orleans lineup as well. 3 doubles, 4 home runs. He's been fantastic. Just hasn't had it today, 2 strikeouts. But he sees a new pitcher now. Maybe things change.
Musso at the belt with his maroon glove, winds and kneels home. Myatt rolls it back, foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count at 2-2.
Overall, that final line for Tyler Baird, the starter, 3 2/3, 4 hits, 1 run that was unearned with 3 walks and 8 Ks. Amazing.
It was very good for the Braves. Just that one error threw things off. The 2-2. Myatt rips it to the right field, foul. Just to the right of the right field line on a rope. And the count stays at 2-2. Myatt an all-star this past weekend. One of 2 in the lineup today for Orleans. The skipper and Kelly Nicholson was the manager for the Eastern team. A game that finished after 3 innings due to the storming. Musso out of the windup. He rocks and fires the 2-2. Myatt takes just outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Myatt has been a Brave killer at times this season. Homered in the first matchup between these 2 teams. Braves did end up winning that game. He's been one of the best hitters in the league. Payoff pitch home. Myatt swings and misses. The hat trick for him. 3 strikeouts. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 5th. Rather 1 gone, excuse me.
Musso's going to have a big responsibility to settle in here. He's one of the best relievers that the Braves have. And for Scott Lander, to bring him into this game shows that he's not messing around, even leading by 5 when Musso comes in. They want to win this game fast, want to get a run rule and end things quick.
Here's A.J. Beltre out of the right side, hitting for the first time. Came in as a defensive replacement last half inning. The pitch. Righty hitter takes high, 1-0. Son of the Hall of Famer. He had a RBI double in the most recent game he started in. He's riding a 3-game hit streak coming into tonight. One of the better hitters this season for Orleans. The 1-0 pitch. Beltre takes in there for a strike. Bottom part of the zone, 1-1.
He's stepped up recently as well. And again, filling the shoes of Jonathan Gomez here is not going to be easy, who had 2 hits and RBI already. A.J. Beltre is going to have to step up in here and produce.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Beltre takes low and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Last time these 2 teams played at Doran Park, A.J.'s father, Adrian, was present, signing balls for kids, mingling with the fans, watching his son play here on Cape Cod. 2-1 pitch. Beltre rips it over to third, past the diving glove of Vasquez into left for a base hit. Vasquez made a nice play last inning to stop a ball like that, but the third baseman gets dirty, and it's a single with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning.
He's been getting dirty this game. A lot of hard pull hits to his side of the hot corner, and this time he can't put his glove to it.
So the cleanup spot for Orleans across Gomez and Beltre, now 3 for 3 between the 2 with 3 singles. Here's Sean McMillan. He digs into the righty's box against the righty and Musso. Out of the stretch, he looks over at first with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Nods, now fires. Low and away, 1-0. McMillan making his Orleans debut, kind of a late portion of the season to be doing so, but trying to get some reps before he goes back to St. John's.
It's especially uncommon for him having not played summer ball this summer. Usually you get these new guys making their debuts after a season in the PGCBL or any CBL. Not the case here.
1-0 pitch. McMillan takes an outside corner breaking ball for a strike. 1-1. He's looking for his first hit on Cape Cod. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk and a pop out. Native of New York, he stayed local over at St. John's, one of the better hitters on a solid team. Hit over 300 this past season. 1-1. McMillan takes Lone away on the slider. 2 balls and 1 strike. Musso looking to roll a pair. Braves up 7-1. Top of the 5th inning. Orleans' lone run came in the top of the 1st on an RBI single from Jonathan Gomez, who's not in the game anymore. Musso deals the 2-1. McMillan slaps it back foul to the netting. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nine strikeouts total for Braves pitchers across Laird and Musso. Against an Orleans team that's lost 4 in a row, the longest active losing streak in the Cape Cod Baseball League. 2-2 pitch. McMillan rips it to the right side and foul over the netting. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Orleans is the only East team with a negative run differential as well. Minus 39. Speaks to the quality of the division. And another East team in Brewster likely to clinch tonight. The Braves can hold on. The 2-2. McMillan takes low and away. Count goes full with a man at first and 1 out in the top of the 5th. Orleans has lost 8 of its last 10. 3-11 on the road. It's just been a frustrating season for a team that looks stacked coming into the year on paper. The payoff. McMillan rips it straight away center field. Rigdon charges, trying to find it, and he makes a sliding catch in medium center. He loses his hat, robbing McMillan of his potential first hit as a Firebird, and there's 2 gone in the top of the 5th.
A good swing, almost in no man's land, and unfortunate for McMillan, you've got an all-star center fielder out there for Bourne who's going to make plays like that. He's been a fantastic utility and only recently returning to his outfield role. Really good plays in center field for him. Not much has gotten past him.
2 gone for Kasey Comiskey. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. One of 2 guys today for Orleans who's been K'd twice. Righty on righty matchup with a man at first. Pitch home. Comiskey rolls it back and foul. No balls and 1 strike on Kasey Comiskey, who entered today with 5 multi-hit games in a row. In each of those games, he went 2 for 4 with a pair of doubles across that stretch, raising his average to 246 entering today. He struggled to make contact today. Down twice via the strikeout. 0-1. Comiskey takes low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. He's another guy that's used to ups and downs. He struggled the start of the year for Orleans, batted just around 200, a little bit below it. Went 10 for his next 13 going into the month of July. So he tries to keep this inning alive with a man at first. The 1-1. Comiskey pops it high up in the air, middle of the infield. Shortstop and Schaff looks up and makes the catch right in his shortstop position to retire the side. Musso sees 4. He strikes out 1 and allows a hit, but no runs. We go to the bottom of the 5th. 7-1 Braves at Dorn Park.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Braves up by 6 at 7-1. Time for the bottom of the 5th inning with Joe Nottingham still out there for Orleans. For his second inning, he'll face Luke Costello, Berkeley Mabius, Matt Bolton. 2 All-Stars in there for the Braves. We're trying to get out of here early, up by 6, looking for the run rule of 10. All 7 of the Braves' runs have been unanswered after giving up 1 in the top of the first. Here's Luke Costello. He's 0 for 2, trying to join the party as the Braves have 10 hits as a team. Righty-on-righty matchup. Nottingham winds and deals home. Costello takes high and inside, 1-0. Luke Costello went 1 for 5 last game with a pair of RBI. Has hits in 6 of 9 appearances this month after taking time off to sit for the draft. He'll go back to college this upcoming season. The 1-0. Costello jams it high up in the air, middle of the infield. It drops. Beltre, the second baseman, picks it up, flips to first. It is in time. A good play on a jam shot in no man's land in the infield, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, fantastic play there by A.J. Beltre, who has brought great defense to second base for the majority of this season while also being a two-way. You need that type of play here, especially in a game right now decided by 6 runs. You don't want it to get too out of hand, and things like that can allow it to.
Here's Berkeley Mabius, now on a 3-game hit streak with hits in 5 of his last 6. Switch hitter hitting lefty against the righty. First pitch home. Mabius takes low and inside, 1-0. Talked with Mabius earlier this season. Comes from a baseball family. He said his dad, quote, played just a cup of coffee in the big leagues with the Milwaukee Brewers. His brother Boston also plays baseball. The 1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1. His brother played on the Cape as well with the Whitey Red Sox. He's now pursuing law at Idaho. Berkeley still pursuing baseball. I want to go to Mississippi State this upcoming season. The 1-1, Mabius cuts and misses at an outside heater, 1-2.
It's going to be a really fun Mississippi State team coming up that are set to be one of the best teams in the SEC if things can click. Josiah Overbeek, another one of the guys in Bourne's lineup, also heading there, and it'll be a big season for him, a top 10 transfer class.
Mabius one of them. Overbeek, like you said, a lot of guys on Cape Cod. 1-2. Mabius takes strike 3 looking. Breaking ball at the knees, and the first strikeout, rather second strikeout for Nottingham, first of the inning. And there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 5th. There's Matt Bolton. He had a hit his last time up, 1 for 2. RBI single in the 3rd. The Braves put up 5 in that inning. They've scored in back-to-back frames. Lefty hitter against Nottingham, the righty, who steps off, resets himself against Bolton, who moves up in the order 1 spot from last game. Home plate umpire and Joe Carrico calls time.
We got both violators.
So Carrico telling the Orleans dugout that both Bolton and Nottingham were in violation of their timeout.
And pitch clock, I believe, as well. Does that mean the count just evens and stays at 0-0?
I think everyone was a little confused. First pitch home. Bolton takes low and outside on the fastball, 1-0. He's been on base in 17 of his last 20 games. He's now on a 6-game hit streak. Nottingham covers his face with his red and yellow glove. The pitch inside. Bolton has to scoot out of the way. 2-0. Bolton, the regular in the Braves order. He's moved up and down, as we've talked about earlier this game. He's a guy you can kind of plug and play anywhere. 2-0 pitch home. Bolton chops it foul straight into home plate. 2 balls and 1 strike. With 2 gone and the bases empty in the bottom of the 5th inning. Braves up by half a dozen. It's 7-1.
I guess if you could criticize anything from the Braves today, it's the middle of the order. Right now, a total of just 2 for 8 hits from Mabius as well as Bolton, but they've underperformed a touch for what we kind of expect of these 3. Costello being 0 for 3. You want to see a little bit more than just the top of the order, which is ranked so far this game, really be the main producers for Bourne. If you're going to win a Cape Cod Baseball League championship, you got to see it 1 through 9.
Bolton trying to avoid what would be the second 1-2-3 inning for the Braves offense, but comfortable lead at 7-1. Nottingham rocks and fires the 2-1. Bolton takes an inside corner strike. Fastball just inside the zone. The count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bolton set the Binghamton record with 78 hits in 2025. Had a good season in 2026 as well. Not quite that first season. The 2-2. Bolton pops it high up in the air, behind the screen, behind us, and foul. Count stays at 2 apiece. He had 68 hits in 2026, 10 less than his freshman season, but he knocked in 10 more RBI than he did his freshman year. 44 total for Matt Bolton. 2-2 pitch. Bolton slaps it straightaway center field. Kelly chases in. He looks up, and it will be the shortstop in Magpok to wave him off and make the catch in left center. So 1-2-3 inning for Joe Nottingham. He gets through 2 frames, and we go to the top of the 6th. Braves up by 6.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
The Pirates didn't cave.
Justin Dressler making his season debut for the Bourne Braves. Bit of a low arm slot for him, low 3/4. Here on the top of the 6th inning, as looks like he'll face 7, 8, 9.
Well, if a 6'4" righty with a low arm slot sounds a little bit familiar, it's because there's a lot of similarities between Dressler as well as Landon White, also a former Bryant Bulldog. Landon White was with this team earlier this summer and was fantastic in minimal relief appearances. But Dressler, this most recent season at Bryant in the AEC, 5.93 ERA in 27 1/3 innings with a whip of just 1.6. He hopes to step in here out of relief duty for Austin Musso. Very strong.
Osterhaus now at second. He replaces Austin Hawk. So here's Magpok against Dressler. Magpok started at second. He's now at short. 0 for 2 hitting-wise. He digs out of the left side against the righty. First pitch, Magpok takes in there for a strike. Orleans down by 6. Braves have scored 7 unanswered runs. Justin Dressler, Bryant Bulldog, trying to impress in his first outing this season. The pitch, Magpok rolls it up the first base line and foul. 0-2. Dressler did play summer ball last year in the Futures League. He had a 5.5 ERA through over 20 innings. This past season at Bryant, pitched 27 innings, mostly entirely out of the bullpen, after being a starter his freshman year. The 0-2 as Magpok rips it to the left side and foul. It's been his first season at pace. Very good for the Setters. 4 ERA and over 50 innings of work. Started about half of his performances. Now he suits up for Bourne for the first time. 0-2 to Magpok. In there, strike 3 call. The fastball hard of the zone. And the Braves now up to 10 Ks as a team in the first for Dressler.
Not sure we've seen this type of strikeout performance from the Braves so far this season. It's deja vu from the opposite side. Last time these two teams met, when Bourne went down by way of the strikeout 18 times. This time not quite on track for that Orleans, but getting there.
It's nice when you don't have to deal with Kasey Uper.
Very much so.
Of Orleans. Here's the lefty hitter in Ryan McDougall in the lefty's box. The pitch outside. 1 ball and no strike on Ryan McDougall. He's 0 for 2. He has hits in each of his last 3 starts. But the offense has not been there today for Orleans. Just 1 run. It was an unearned run that came back in the first. The 1-0. McDougall takes low. 2 balls and no strikes.
And that final line for Austin Musso, 1 1/3 pitched with 1 hit allowed, no runs, no walks, and a strikeout, continues his very solid ball.
He's coming off his first start as a Brave. Now he's back to the bullpen, and he shined. 2-0 count, the pitch. McDougall slaps it back, foul. 2 balls and 1 strike. McDougall, one of 3 lefties in the order on an offense that has been up and down this season. Orleans minus 39 run differential. It's one of the worst in the Cape League, the second worst to be exact. The 2-1, low and outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. It's a team that just lost Bub Terrell, who at times showed flashes of stardom. He participated in the home run derby. And now he's back off to the SEC. The 3-1 outside, a 5-pitch walk to Ryan McDougall, who's aboard with 1 out in the top of the 6th. Here's Garrett Larson, the man at first and 1 out. He's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Only in his 6th game as a Firebird, played just 2 games last season for Hyannis. He digs into the righty's box. Righty on righty matchup. Infield playing double play depth. The pitch as Larson chops it up the middle to second for Osterhaus. Flips it to second base in time. That's all they're going to get. Osterhaus, maybe the light's a little bright for him, coming in defensively, was a little confused on the play, and he flips it just to get 1. It's a fielder's choice.
Yeah, a little rusty. Still adjusting back to the Cape, was with the Falmouth Commodores almost the entirety of last summer. And now stays on the Upper Cape, but joins Bourne. Will be interesting to see how he fits in as a late season addition.
Lineup flips to Rowan Kelly. He's had a nice day. He's been the best hitter today for Orleans. 2 for 2. The double, a single, and a walk. He digs out of the left side. Man at first and 2 gone, the pitch. Kelly takes an outside corner strike. 0-1 on Rowan. Was hits in 4 of his last 5. Searching for his first multi-hit game. Rather, has had his first multi-hit game in about a week. A one from Dressler. Kelly shows bunt. It's inside. He pulls it back. 1-1. Rowan Kelly, a California guy through and through. Grew up in Northern California. Goes to school in Southern California at UC Santa Barbara. Ventures out east. He's been great this season. The 1-1. Kelly takes outside corner for a strike once again. 1-2. Started the season a little slow, but went on a tear into July. Second game in this month, he went 4 for 6 against Chatham. Scored 4 runs that game, had a double and a stolen base as well. 1-2 pitch from Dressler. Kelly takes in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mabius loses it, but the runner at first in Larson stays put. So 2-2 at the dish to Rowan Kelly as the Firebirds look for a comeback. Down by 6 at 7-1. 2-2 home. Kelly swings and misses. 2 Ks out of the bullpen for Dressler in his first appearance as a Bourne Brave. The Braves lead 7-1. It's been now 5 consecutive scoreless frames for Braves pitching. And we'll send it diamond side to Kaydence Kilhof.
Hey, Kasey, thanks. At this point in the season, players are getting really tired and injuries are so more often than not, they're always at the trainer. But this company called Kinetic Arms stopped by the bullpen today and gave all the players this sleeve that wraps around their shoulders and it goes down their arm. It's the very first sleeve in the world that stabilizes the shoulder and the elbow at the same exact time. So obviously I had to go over to the bullpen and see what it was all about. And Owen Hancock, the pitcher for the Bravos, told me it was nice. It kept his arm moving the exact same every time he threw. And when I spoke with Noah Scott and Dallin Harrison, other pitchers, they said it just limited their throw a little bit, so they didn't enjoy it as much. But 2 people that really did were pitching coach Leaf Bigelow and Connor Lehman, a pitcher for the Braves, who actually got to keep a sleeve. So although it didn't work out for a lot of the players, guys, they said it was really refreshing to finally meet a company that's continuously working at avoiding injuries in pitchers.
Thanks, Kaydence. I think I need one of those, as we will keep it here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. 7-1 Bourne.
Looking to bring out the lefty arm, maybe a new addition to Bourne's bullpen?
You never know, especially with all the turnover. I don't think I'm throwing 95, though. That's for sure.
Maybe you can join the Middletown Mets Men's League.
We'll see. Have to ice the arm first. So it'll be 7-8-9 due up for Bourne as we begin the bottom of the 6th inning. Braves up 7-1. Joe Nottingham, who's been solid out of the bullpen for Orleans, out there for his 3rd inning. He'll face Osterhaus, Overbeek, and Vasquez.
Number 31, Justin Osterhaus.
Osterhaus making his Bourne Braves debut. Digs into the lefty's box against the righty. Braves looking for their 10th win of the season at Dorn Park. Osterhaus trying to help potential run rule effort here. First pitch. Osterhaus rips it to right field and foul. Just to the right of the right field line. Osterhaus just finished his first season in Tuscaloosa with the Alabama Crimson Tide. He was a Falmouth Commodore last season. Played 35 games for the Doors with an OPS at .652. The 0-1, Osterhaus takes low, 1-1. Wasn't bad for Alabama either. .743 OPS in 37 games, more of a depth piece, hitting .227. 3 homers, 15 RBI. Now he's a Bourne Brave. It'll be 22 by next season. The 1-1. Osterhaus takes high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Osterhaus had a bit of a wild ride through college. He began his career at Purdue Fort Wayne, a school that discontinued baseball and softball due to budget cuts. The 2-1. as Osterhaus lines it foul, left side out of play, 2-2. But now he's at a premier program in the SEC. It's been a full ride for him.
It was interesting for Osterhaus because he didn't realize that the program was going to be dropped. It was in a group me, saw his head coach left the group me.
2-2 home. Osterhaus takes downstairs, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And he thought that meant his head coach got fired because he said he wasn't going to be at the meeting, but instead it was just the complete disbandment of the Purdue-Fort Wayne baseball program. And he was solid there, good enough to earn a spot with the Crimson Tide in the transfer portal.
Payoff pitch home. Osterhaus takes strike 3 looking. Fastball at the knees. And Nottingham with his 3rd K. There's 1 gone in the bottom of the 6th.
Last 5 retired for Nottingham. He's working well now. For an offense that has cooled down.
Number 41, Josiah Overbeek.
Here's Josiah Overbeek. He's 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. He digs into the lefty's box with the Braves up by half a dozen. And 1 gone in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch home. Overbeek checks his swing, and he went around 0-1. Overbeek, another guy who will transfer to an SEC program. Patriot League Rookie of the Year out of Army. The 0-1. Overbeek takes outside corner for a strike, 0-2. Braves have won 7 of their last 10. They've gained plus 26 in the run differential column over the last 10. The 0-2. Overbeek rolls it foul up the first base line. Count stays at 0-2. Meaning that before this 10-game stretch, the Braves' run differential was plus 9. And it's now over 30, plus 35 to be exact. The only plus run differential in the West. The 0-2, Overbeek swings and misses. High fastball, he got him in Nottingham. With back-to-back strikeouts, his 4th total, as Joe Cool keeps it going on the mound.
Boy, has he been great. You just wish it came a little bit earlier if you're a fan of Orleans. Bourne tacks on 5 in the 3rd, and now you're getting the good pitching instead of then.
Here's Paul Vasquez. Digs into the righty's box. First pitch home. As he pops it high up in the air, right side of the infield. The second baseman in Beltre will make the catch toward first, and that'll retire the side. Back-to-back 1-2-3 innings for Joe Nottingham as he goes back to the dugout, and the Braves lead 7-1.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Justin Dressler Justin Dressler set for his 2nd inning of work as we begin the top of the 7th inning at Dorn Park. Braves lead 7-1. Dressler was solid in his first frame, struck out 2, They'll face Kaydence, Myatt, and Beltre. Braves up by 6. It's been 7 unanswered runs in a 7-1 game. Orleans trying to avoid 5 straight losses after hitting the 20-loss mark in its recent defeat against Hyannis. First pitch home to Kaydence as the righty hitter skies it up in the air. Right field toward foul territory. Bolton chases, and he'll watch it over the wall for a foul ball. 0-1. Kaydence 0 for 3. Reached on an error in the first. It's been a little bit unlucky today. Hard hit ball to third in the fourth. Nice play by Vasquez to stop it on a dive. Record the put out at first. Kaydence hits in 5 of his last 6. It's rare that he goes 0 for in a game. Dressler stands tall on the first base side of the rubber. Deals home the 0-1. Check swing from Kaydence, and he went around.
You're really not going to see a great game from this Orleans team if you have Kaydence and Myatt starting 0 for 6. That's the way it's been thus far. They've got to step up and be the stars to carry this team.
Rowan Kelly's been good at the top of the order, but it hasn't been enough. 0-2. Kaydence takes low. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Dominic Kaydence, who will look to take on more playing time this upcoming season at UCLA. One of the best teams in the country in 2026 before a regional exit, losing to St. Mary's. 1-2. Kaydence swings and misses at a low fastball. 3 Ks out of the bullpen for Justin Dressler, and there's 1 gone to start the 7th.
Not a bad debut for him. The Braves are stacked right now with their pitching staff, as they've shown that all season long, but they just continue to level up when they bring in these new arms, and they continue to show great things. I mean, you add this guy to a collection of Joshua Surgow as well as Cam Seagraves, all added within the last week and making their debuts in that time.
Here's Tyler Myatt, like you mentioned. He's 0 for 3 with 3 Ks. Digs in the lefties box. First pitch, outside, 1-0. Myatt, an intriguing player. His first at-bat this past season for Tennessee was a home run. Go back to Tennessee this year, the 1-0. Inside corner for a strike, 1-1. Myatt, a redshirt sophomore, did not play in 2024. He's had a winding story, was a JUCO product. Very good at junior college. The 0-2 as he rolls it on the ground, a short, tough hop for Schaff. He picks it up above his head, throws to first, throw is high, and they say the runner is safe. Into the glove of Costello, the first baseman, but his jump back to the bag not in time, and a topsy-turvy play ends in an infield single for Tyler Myatt.
A lot going on there. First of all, that end of the diamond dip and real tough play to make. As balls hit the end of the grass and hop high, really threw off Schaff. He makes an excellent grab. And it just looked like Luke couldn't get his foot back on first base on the landing on the bad throw there by Blake Schaff that they call an E6.
I don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but it is what it is. Here's A.J. Beltre out of the right side. First pitch home. Low. I think that's an error that Scott Landers will excuse. Probably won't assign blame too much to Blake Schaff there. 1-0. Beltre takes inside. He's 1 for 1. Was a defensive replacement in the 5th inning and singled earlier in his first plate appearance. Man at first with 1 out. 2-0. Beltre cuts and misses. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Going back to Blake Schaff, he's maybe been Bourne's best defender in the month of July. He stepped up big time after a little bit of a rough start, and that very uncharacteristic, just rushed motion, and that's why he was thrown off.
Don't know what he could have done there, though, with the hop. The 2-1, Beltre rolls it back foul, 2-2. Had to deal with the grass lip of the infield and kind of threw him off a little bit, like you said. But he still made an online throw just a little bit late, which you would think would be a hit.
I imagine the official scorer with the very high throw that brought Luke Costello off the bag is looking to that, considering that Schaff made the defensive stop from there. But no, you're right. That's a tough play to make, and one that very well could get appealed, and we could see ruled differently tomorrow.
Schaff has been so good with his timing this season, not just in throwing, but in tracking hard hit balls up the middle. So he probably doesn't know it yet, but that one will take a little bit of a toll on his fielding percentage. The 2-2, Beltre takes low. Count goes full with 1 out. Top of the 7th inning, Braves up by 6, 7-1. Braves have put up at least 7 runs in 3 of their last 4. Wareham and Falmouth, the 2 other teams that suffered this offensive barrage. Payoff home, Beltre cracks it up in the air, left field, and foul over the netting. Count stays juiced at 3-2.
9 stranded runners so far this game for the Firebirds. They've got to try and push for something here. They've had the opportunity with runners in the base paths. They've got 5 hits, which is impressive, but just nothing to drive the runners in.
So the at-bat continues for A.J. Beltre, 3-2, with Myatt at first and 1 out. Dressler's 3-2 pitch. Beltre, it plunks him. He waits on it, hit him on the back, and he'll go to first. And 2 base runners on. Orleans trying to make this game interesting with 1 out in the top of the 7th.
The first baseman, number 35, Sean.
Definitely where things could get hazy for Bourne here. Dressler's just got to keep doing what he has done. And of course, that error frustrating. Could have been an out, but nevertheless, one Bourne here has to push through and try and get past, as Scott Landers is going to join the battery here on the mound.
Scott Landers usually doesn't pull guys on first visit. Dressler has been solid. He's gone a 1 1/3 with 3 Ks. No earned runs, but 2 on. The runner at second would be unearned in Maya. So Landers exits the mound. He goes back to the dugout, and that'll bring up Sean McMillan, who's still searching for his first hit as a Firebird. 0 for 2 with a walk, pop out, and fly out in this one. Firebirds made it a little interesting last game against Hyannis in the loss. Went down 5-1, put up 2 in the 8th. First pitch to the righty. McMillan cracks it foul, straight to the third base dugout, 0-1. Of course, that loss, though, represented 4 in a row for Orleans. Losing to a Hyannis team that is trying to contend with the top of the Western Division. Braves currently hold the top spot, 14 wins. 0-1. McMillan swings and misses. Late on a fastball upstairs, 0-2. Braves lead the division by 5 points as of right now. Hyannis in second, winning against Chatham at Veterans Field. As we speak, the 0-2. McMillan swings and misses. Down on 3 fastballs. And that's the 4th strikeout for Dressler out of the bullpen. And the 13th for the Braves.
They're tallying him up here. It's been phenomenal. Really impressive the way they've pushed forward and might be on track for their highest strikeout game of the season as a team.
Frustrating game for Orleans. All but 1 Firebird has struck out. 2 if you include Jonathan Gomez, who left the game early. Here's Kasey Comiskey out of the right side. The first pitch, he swings and misses with 2 on and 2 out in the top of the 7th inning. Braves up by 6. Trying to keep it there. Defense playing straight up for the Braves against Comiskey, who's 0 for 3 with 2 Ks and a pop out on his day. Dressler looks at second, fires the 0-1. Foul ball straight back from Comiskey, 0-2. Mentioned it earlier, Comiskey had 5 multi-hit performances in a row. Entering tonight, it's been a different story. Kind of shows what Braves pitching can do to a hitter on a streak. Dressler looking for back-to-back Ks. The 0-2, low and away on the slider. Mabius recovers it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Comiskey, Seton Hall guy, formerly. The 1-2, inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Last played in 2025 for the Seton Hall. Two. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks and 3 in the inning for Dressler in his Braves debut. He's up to 5. And now 14 for the Braves arms. We go to the 7th inning stretch. Braves with 7 runs, leading by 6.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Stretch time at Dorn Park as the Braves look for their 10th win at this building, up 7-1 over Orleans. Bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be 1-2-3 for the Braves. Schaff, Rigdon, and Costello due up against the new arm in Eli Iwanaga, who the Braves actually saw earlier in the season. He only pitched a third of an inning against the Braves and gave up 5 earned runs. That was back over a month ago on June 18th. He's pitched to an 8.78 ERA. His last appearance came 5 days ago against Harwich. He went 2 2/3. Gave up 5 hits and 2 runs. So here's Blake Schaff. He's been aboard 3 times. He's scored 3 times. 2 for 2 with apparent bunt singles and a walk. Lefty hitter against the righty. Iwanaga deals home. Outside 1-0. Iwanaga, a UCLA Bruin, didn't get a ton of time in 2026 on what was a loaded pitching staff for John Savage, who is a pitching first head coach. The 1-0. Schaff takes outside corner for a strike, 1-1. Iwanaga, as a freshman, with the blue and gold. Made 14 appearances in Westwood. 11 2/3 innings total. The 1-1. Schaff lifts it, shallow center field. Kelly coming in, trying to locate, and it will fall for a base hit. Kelly tried to catch it. It popped toward his glove, but it's the third hit of the game for Blake Schaff. He's 3 for 3.
He tried to sell it, too. Make it seem like he caught that in the air, but boy, is Blake Schaff just been that guy this game. On all 4 times, his third hit so far. And this top of the order continues to be so effective.
Schaff now has 5 multi-hit games this season. Been on base in each of his last 7. As here's Rustin Rigdon. Tripled his last time up. Switch hitter hitting lefty with a man at first. The pitch. Rigdon takes low and inside. 1-0. And Schaff can do it in all different ways. I mean, a pair of bunt singles and kind of a duck snort to center. Showing his hit tool ability in all different forms.
And he has power, too. 4 doubles, 3 triples on the season, only missing the home run.
1-0 pitch. Rigdon takes inside corner for a strike. Rigdon, the guy they call Rooster. His dad once said he was just always the smallest one out there, and I think that's what drove him the most. He had to work twice as hard as the other kids in Little League. The 1-1. Rooster takes inside, 2-1. And to that, his mom said he reminded everyone on his teams of a little Bantam Rooster because he was so small. He's grown a little bit into his frame, though. 6 feet, 185 pounds. Ain't too bad. 2-1 on him with nobody out and a man at first. Bottom of the 7th. Braves up 7-1. 2-1. Rigdon rolls down the ground to first. McMillan with a backhand throws to second for the out, and it's going to be a fielder's choice. Rigdon gets into first base, and there's one gone. And Schaff will go back to the dugout.
And a solid game overall for Rigdon. 3 RBI. Stays on base there despite not being what he wanted. And a little bit more pressure, you could say, in a sense, for Rustin Rigdon with his head coach from Vanderbilt, Tim Corbin, in attendance for today's game. He's playing well for him.
Tim Corbin, one of the best college coaches out there in attendance tonight. Here's Andrew Costello, righty hitter against the righty. They're playing him to pull. First pitch. Rigdon takes off as the pitch gets low and outside, and it's going to be a wild pitch. Rigdon to second and a 1-0 count on Andrew Costello. A.J. Beltre, second baseman, who was playing to the left of second before that pitch. Walks to the right of it, now back to the left. So 3 infielders to the left of second base. Costello 2 for 3, pair of RBI, a pair of hits, single and a double. 1-0 pitch. He takes high. 2 balls and no strikes on Andrew Costello, who now has 11 multi-hit games, if you include tonight. Put that a little bit more in context. He has 34 hits total. That leads the Cape League. He has the highest average at 362. 2-0 pitch. Outside 3-0. He's also up there in home runs. 3 of those on the season. He's only 19.
And last year it was interesting. You had a guy in Micah New win the MVP in the Cape Cod Baseball League with an OPS of 872. Right now Costello almost 100 points above that, and his batting average much better than New was last season as well.
3-0 pitch. Runner goes. Costello takes for a strike and no throw. Stolen base from Rustin Rigdon, who has 2 today. He's up to 14 on the season. So 3-1 on Andrew Costello. And we talked with Scott Landers pregame. You talked with Scott Landers, and he said a guy like Andrew or Luke Costello has the profile to be an MVP. 3-1 pitch. Low in the dirt, and it's ball 4. We'll put runners on the corners with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th to bring up Luke Costello.
First baseman, number 38.
They both have the resumes to be MVP winners. Of course, Andrew far more right now. I think there's no doubt if the season ended today, just with the body of work that Andrew Costello has put together, he would be the MVP and overall make it just the 7th MVP in Bourne Brave history in the Cape Cod Baseball League. It's not what they're looking for, though. They're looking for a ring.
How about South Carolina fans getting him this upcoming season. First pitch to his older brother, low 1-0. It's not like the Cape League can necessarily show everything that a player has. Ballparks are different than the collegiate level. Conditions are different, obviously the wood bats, but that would make it harder to hit. 1-0. Costello takes inside corner for a strike. Luke, that is, 1-1. But you'd have to feel good if you're a South Carolina fan watching not just Andrew Costello, but specifically Andrew Costello, knowing that he had a limited role at Wake Forest, all things considered, didn't play the full 50-plus game slate. And on Cape Cod, he has been a revelation. The 1-1, Luke Costello chops it on the ground, foul up the third base line, 1-2. Runners on the corners, one out for the Braves, up 7-1. But to be able to bring in a talent like Andrew Costello, he's still young enough to the point where you can develop him. He's only played one collegiate season in what should have been his senior year of high school. A little bit old for his grade at 19. 1-2 to his older brother as Luke Costello checks his swing, and he went around, says first base umpire Carl Rodriguez, and there's two gone at the bottom of the seventh.
The catcher, number 8, Berkeley, Medius.
That'll bring up Berkeley Mabius. 1 for 3 with a single, fly out, and a K. Eli Iwanaga picks up his first strikeout there, trying to get through his first inning clean. Hasn't done that many times this season. Switch hitter Mabius batting lefty. Iwanaga deals home as Mabius grounds it to first, straight into the glove of McMillan, who just has to step there on the bag, and he does. Braves get a hit, get some base runners, but don't score. It's a 7-1 game. We'll hand things over to Devon Jarvis as we take things to the top of the 8th for your play-by-play on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
We bring you back to Dorn Park for the top of the 8th inning. It's 7-1 Braves right now as they look for their 15th win on the season. It's been a solid game so far for Bourne. New pitcher out there in Jackson Kircher. He's been the best Bourne Brave reliever on the season so far, yet to allow an earned run. Can't complain with the body of work that he's put together so far, and he comes into a game where the offense has been fantastic for them as well. Kircher in his most recent timeout, still yet to see a start on the year, but pitched against Falmouth, just one inning allowed a hit, no runs, one walk and 3 strikeouts. His opponent batting average with Bourne this season down at .095, of course no earned runs. He's been everything you could ask for in a reliever, and Bourne potentially looking for 2 innings from him to get this game done with. Won't be a save with the lead at 6. Would have to get to 3 as Kircher gets going against the bottom 3 in this order, beginning with Adam Magpok. An insertion in the lineup today for the Orleans Firebirds and Kelly Nicholson. And Kircher gets set. The righty on lefty matchup begins. Magpok, a switch hitter, batting from the left side. He gets set to go. The first pitch home from Kircher. Magpok lines back and foul. MacPuck so far today 0 for 3. Quite a few batters on this team began their day 0 for 3. Overall, a total of 3 of them. Dominic Cadiz, Tyler Mayette, Kasey Comiskey, and the fourth being MacPuck as he fouls it back once more. No balls, 2 strikes from Kircher. This is a Bourne pitching staff that has continued to dominate as the season has gone on. Right now, second in the Cape Cod Baseball League in ERA with a figure at 3 exactly. No earned runs allowed yet in this game. That'll go down. Still trying to chase the number 1 YD Red Sox in ERA. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch home. Up and outside. It misses. 1-2. Bourne has scored 7 unanswered runs as we sit here in top 8. Only 1 breadstick came from the Firebirds in top 1. And here is the 1-2 home from Kircher to MacPuck. Slider, MacPuck lifts it up the left field line. Big chase from Vasquez in foul territory. A slide and a drop. Won't be able to make the catch. And the count stays 1-2. Orleans in dire need of a win today. On track not to have it happen, but the clock is ticking for Kelly Nicholson in his 21st season with the Firebirds to make the playoffs this year. Has been one of the best coaches in the Cape Cod Baseball League and in the West, where you have a multitude of guys who have been there for double-digit years. 4 to be exact. Makes things difficult. High leverage. Here's the 1-2 from Kircher. High fastball, swing and miss. There goes MacPuck. Bourne overall have struck out this Orleans team now 15 times. Just 1 shy of their single game high that they did to the Falmouth Commodores back on June 19th, a month and 1 day ago. Ryan McDougal now up. He's 0 for 2. Stands on the left side against the righty pitcher in Kircher. Kircher out of the wind, looks in, kicks and fires home. Slider just upstairs, misses 1-0. As time continues to tick for this Orleans team, more teams at the top of the East Division clinch their playoff spot. YD has already done so. Here's the 1-0 home from Kircher. Catches the outside edge of the zone, 1-1. With either a Brewster win today or an Orleans loss, the Whitecaps will clinch a playoff spot. And then not far behind them would be the Harbor Hawks. Or excuse me, the Harwich Mariners. Into the wind. Kick and fire on the 1-1 from Kircher. McDougal skies it foul to the left side, out of play. 1-2. Right now, the Brewster Whitecaps in a 5-5 extra innings duel against the Falmouth Commodores. The Commodores really needing wins as well. They were up 4-0 earlier in that game. Now 5-5, and Brewster just got a 2 RBI double to take the lead 7-5 as the 1-2 fouls off the catcher in Berkeley maybe as he hunches over and hopefully is just fine. So Brewster now in position. It was a Michael Torres single to score 2, and he got to second on the throw. Other scores around the Cape League. Wareham up 9-3 over the Harwich Mariners. That's big for them. With a win today and Katuitz's lost 4-0 to the YD Red Sox, it'll make it just a 2-point difference between both of those teams. And then the only other game left is Hyannis. 6-3, they lead the Anglers in bottom 5. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Into the wind. Here's Kircher for the pitch at home. McDougal skies it back over the screen and foul. Overall, YD continue to dominate this year. 23 wins under Scott Pickler. He's trying to go for 32, which would be the 40-game record. Kircher again masks his face with the red glove, adjusts his grip. The 1-2, he kicks and fires home. McDougal takes strike 3. 16 team strikeouts on the day for Bourne, the most this season for the Bravos.
I mean, we're seeing them get strikeouts in all different ways, too. That's the most important thing. It's competitive pitches, it's chases, it's
stuff over the heart of the plate that should have been swung at, that's looked at. It's a variety of things.
They've been exceptional. Tie the 16 strikeout record they had against Falmouth on June 19th. First pitch home to the righty in Larson. He takes a strike. Last 4 batters consecutively down by way of the K. And if he goes since the top of this part of the order, Kasey, it's been 6 total strikeouts and nobody on base by way of a hit. You actually haven't had a hit for this team since the 5th inning. 0-1 just misses low from Kircher. Larson on the day so far, 0 for 2 with a walk. Bourne doing things with a 5-pitcher effort day. A lot of activity in the bullpen with the 2 days of rest. Bourne with an ability to use as many arms as possible. The 1-1 catches the outside half. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Kircher looking to strike out the side. It would make it 5 in a row. Going back to the 7th inning from Dressler. Dressler's final line on the day as well for the Braves. Very solid in his debut. He finishes 2 innings pitched, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, 5 Ks. Excellent. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch at home from Kircher. Misses low. Breaking ball. 2-2.
Kircher's a guy works quick too. He wants to keep his guys motivated, even up by 6.
Rather 1-2 the count. Kircher hopeful to go 2 innings here. Into the line. The 1-2 home to Larson. Low once more. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in top 8. Bourne can end this game if they score 4 runs in bottom 8, assuming the score holds, or just by going 3 more outs in top 9. And here's the 2-2 pitch at home from Kircher. Good foul there by Larson. Keeps it alive. Kircher continues to be a dominating force for this Bourne team. Little Marco Polo game going on outside. The 2-2 home misses. 3-2. And instead a walk there. My apologies.
I'm not sure if Larson knew his ball 4, but again, you'll take any base runner you can get.
Lineup flips over to Rowan Kelly, the lefty. Gets set out of the left side. Here's the first pitch home from Kircher. A strike on the inside edge. A lot of passionate fans out there in the crowd today, Kasey.
Yeah, I heard a couple Go Birds chants. Some Orleans fans making the trip out west.
0-1. Fly ball left side and foul from Kelly. At first we thought it was potential pitch tipping, but no, it's just the passionate Firebirds faithful making the trip about an hour west. No balls, 2 strikes. Kircher looking for his 3rd strikeout of the frame. Can end it here with a runner on first in Larson. Here's the pitch home from Kircher. Kelly fouls it back in the screen. The 0-2. Looping breaking ball barely misses outside. And the count goes to 1-2. This Orleans team have stranded a runner on base every frame so far. And in scoring position 5 of the 7 innings leading into this one. The 1-2. Chopper, right side. Here's Osterhaus. Look at first base. Reach for Costello. He makes the grab at first. And the Braves lead 7-1 as we take you
to the middle of the 8th on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. We'll be right back.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Bottom of the 8th inning, last chance for Bourne to add some insurance before top 9 if they want to end it early. It's Matt Bolton who leads things off. New catcher in the game for the Orleans Firebirds. It's Charlie Lapp out of RPI, a representative of the Liberty League at the Division III level. He makes his debut so far this summer with Orleans as Iwanaga still stands out there. The righty pitcher deals the lefty bat, and Bolton pitch skips in the dirt low. Tate Banish, another D3 representative, this time for Bourne. No longer with the Braves roster anymore. It appeared in one game as a pinch hitter. That's about it. 1 ball, no strikes from Iwanaga. The pitch home, upstairs. Matt Bolton on the day so far, looking to continue a strong performance. 1 for 3 with an RBI. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch home from Iwanaga. Breaking ball misses upstairs. He's got good movement on that. Working on keeping the Firebirds in this game. 11 hits right now from Bourne. They've struck out quite a few batters as well. The 3-0 pitch from Iwanaga. Get me over fastball there in the top of the zone for strike 1. The 3-1 home now from Iwanaga. Bolton takes upstairs. It's a 5-pitch walk to get things going in bottom 8. And now Osterhaus for his second appearance of the ballgame. Osterhaus making his second summer here on the Cape. He was great in Falmouth last summer. Among qualified hitters, 22nd in the Cape Cod Baseball League in OPS. In average. Couldn't complain there. First pitch home to him. Lefty takes the outside fastball for a strike. A really interesting story. We were touching on it earlier. But he was on Purdue Fort Wayne baseball. Was ready to go into another season with them. Heading into his junior year of college. As the 0-1 home from Iwanaga, Osterhaus checks his swing on. Deferral is not needed. A strike called. No balls, 2 strikes. Didn't even know the team was disbanding. And when his head coach left the group me, thought he had gotten fired, but no, the team disbands. But where does he go, Alabama? Not too bad of a consolation prize. The 0-2, Osterhaus lines it left side over the screen and foul. With Falmouth last summer, he was very solid. was an integral part of their roster under Jared Saltalamacchia, a team that did miss the playoffs. Saltalamacchia, a former 3-time assistant under Scott Landers. The 0-2 now home, misses inside. Good pick there by the catcher in Lapp. He's able to keep it in front. Back in Osterhaus, Iwanaga the pitch. Osterhaus drills it center field. Back into the right is Kelly. He makes the grab in left center. Back to first goes Bolton. Hard contact from Osterhaus, but nothing to come with it.
The DH, number 41, Josiah Overbeek.
And here is Josiah Overbeek. One down in top 8 with a runner on first and Bolton. Overbeek so far 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts. Wants to get rid of that. He's had a problem with that a little bit this season. 12 strikeouts on the year now into his 9th game. A nod from Iwanaga on the pitch. Looks over at first at Bolton. From the stretch, he kicks and fires home. Overbeek takes low for a ball.
Oh my God, I fucking love that.
Pitch comes in, Overbeek drills it right side and through into the outfield. Bolton, round second base, slows it down. It's a single for Josiah Overbeek, his 3rd multi-hit game on the season.
Yeah, and I think tonight more than ever, he's hit the ball hard. Had that single back in the 3rd that was just crushed up the middle. It didn't go very far, but it was hit hard. And right there on the line, Braves trying to rally a bit. The offense has come in spurts. Can they bookend it a little bit more? We'll see.
And here's Paul Vasquez, 9-hitter in the order for Bourne, who steps up. And Iwanaga with 2 on now. Kicks and fires home. Vasquez watches it by low and away for a ball. Infield shifted to the pull side against the righty hitter. All of them on the third base side of second, other than the first baseman in McMillan. Vasquez, left foot behind his right, squats in the righty's box. Iwanaga kicks and fires home on the 1-0. Low and outside again. It'll be a new battery, as we mentioned before, with Lapp, the new catcher for the Firebirds here. Just finished up his junior season as a member of the RPI Engineers in Troy, New York, a team that won the Liberty League Conference title a year ago in 2025 and were runner-ups this past year. The 2-0 home. Vasquez drills up the third base line. It's just foul between the coach's box and the back. And Lapp, while taking his talents from D3 to the Cape, also the bullpen catcher for this RPI team. Or excuse me, for this Orleans team. So a big jump for him. Good opportunity. Here's the 2-1 home. Vasquez waves and misses. Ball dribbles in the backstop. The count goes to 2-2, and both runners advance. Bolton on to third, and Overbeek to second.
Saw last time the Braves had an advantage on a bullpen catcher in the game. They were pretty jumpy on the base paths.
That was against Katuit last week. Exactly 6 days ago. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down for Vasquez. Iwanaga kicks and fires home. Vasquez drills it foul once more, third base side. Bourne with a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle for Blake Schaff. It's Elliot Medlock. They'll likely get to him. Iwanaga's 2-2. Vasquez takes strike 3 inside. Nearly hit on the way home. No, sir. And the second strikeout of Iwanaga's day.
Top of the order now, and we know how good this part of the order has been, although it looks like we'll see a pinch hitter.
Yeah, from Ryder.
It's Elliot Medlock.
Elliot Medlock.
wipes his cleats in the righty's box and gets set to go with 2 in scoring position. Not too long ago, Elliott Medlock had, you could call it a legacy game with the Bourne Braves this summer. Multi-hit with a home run back not too long ago. Medlock straps his gloves, gets ready. And now set to go with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Bottom. Pitch comes home. Swing and a miss from Elliott Medlock. Medlock at Ryder this most recent season. Taking his talents and staying at Ryder coming up. The righty batter stands in for the 0-1. Swings and misses once more. And Iwanaga 1 strike away from retiring the side here, despite 2 in scoring position for Bourne. Bourne hasn't stranded 2 in scoring position all game. The 0-2, Medlock dribbles left side into third baseman's glove and Kaydence. Cross diamond rifle, it's there in time. And the Braves are up 6, heading things to the top of the 9th inning on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Top 9 coming up. We'll see you in just a few moments with possible win on the other side of this break.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Couple changes out there for the Braves in top 9. It's a new pitcher in Gavin Miller who steps in, as well as a few defensive changes in the middle of the infield. With Elliott Medlock coming to the game for Blake Schaff, it's Oosterhuis who switches to short. Medlock stands in at second as we pick things up with the top of the order here for the Orleans Firebirds. Dominic Kaydence to get things going. Number 30 in red has been great for them all season long, but 0 for 5 today. He's very much struggled. And with Gavin Miller stepping in here as the 5th pitcher of the day for the Braves, he hopes to shut things out and keep it clean for a win. The lefty in Miller against the righty in Kaydence. First pitch home from Miller. Fastball up and away. So far, Miller has just 2 appearances with the Braves this summer. Pitched 2/3 of an inning against the Commodores back on July 11th. 9 days ago. Allowed 1 run that was earned with a walk and no strikeouts, but no hits. In his last appearance, very solid. 2 innings pitched, no hits, no runs, as Kaydence drills this one left side, shallow outfield. And Costello ranges in, scoops it on 1 drop. It's a base hit in the first of the day for Dominic Kaydence.
Left fielder number 16, Tyler Hyatt.
I mean, he needed that after a pair of strikeouts. Entered today with hits in 5 of his last 6, now is 6 of his last 7.
And here's Tyler Myatt, the other guy who's needed to be big so far this year. He's 0 for 4. 3 strikeouts on the first 3 plate appearances. Miller with a runner on, kicks and fires home. Misses outside on the first one. First time facing a non-Falmouth squad. Here's Miller home on the 1-0. Catches the outside edge. Bourne with a win today can catapult themselves for a lead of no less than 5 points after today, depending on what the Harbor Hawks do. A few more finals out there in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Right now, Hyannis up by 2, 6-4 in the top of the 7th against Chatham as the 1-1. Myatt comes around on. It's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs in top 9. So with Katuitt losing, Falmouth losing, really brings things interesting to the bottom of this West Division on how Wareham can sneak in and they get a win today as well. The 1-2. Swing and a foul tip back into the glove of the catcher in Mabius. So that's a strikeout. 17 strikeouts on the day now for the Braves. A single game team high.
Yeah, we talked about it already. They've been combining different pitches and different zones, and you've seen a lot of whiff stuff, but again, the pitches looking have been very convincible as well. It's been a great game. You'll take it any day of the week.
1 down in the top of the 9th. Here's the cleanup guy in A.J. Beltre, pinch hitter. He's been on base twice. First pitch home to Beltre, high and outside. That hit by Kaydence just a batter ago. One of the first hits we've seen in quite a long time since the 5th. Overall, they got on base just twice by way of non-errors or fielder's choices is the 1-0. Beltre swings and misses on in the span of 3.5 innings, essentially. Beltre in for the 1-1 with 1 out. Their first strike, bottom part of the zone. One ball, 2 strikes to Beltre with 1 down in top 9. 7-1 the lead for the Braves. Here's the pitch at home. High and outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Braves have peppered the strikeout all around against this Orleans team. 17 strikeouts. They were the victim of 18 last time we were here. Or rather, last time the Braves faced the Firebirds last week. The 2-2 home. Just inside, count runs full. The cleanup spot has been on base every single time thus far for the Firebirds. Began with Jonathan Gomez. He left after the 4th inning. Beltre's gone 1 for 1 since. Payoff pitch. Beltre lines up the left field line. Over the jumping Paul Vasquez. Off to third base, Kaydence. In the corner, Costello ranges it back in. And it's a stand-up double for A.J. Beltre. What a day as a pinch hitter. 2 in scoring position now as the Firebirds try and threaten a late-game comeback.
They did that a bit last game against Hyannis. Didn't complete the comeback, but they made it interesting. I think you'll take that When you're the only team in the league with 20 losses, you have to find something to help you out a little bit in terms of morale.
And it's now Sean McMillan out. He steps up, still looking for his first hit as a member of the Firebirds, or in general on the Cape this summer. On second, Beltre, and on third base, it's Kaydence. Pitch home. McMillan takes inside a ball. A reminder, this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. 1 ball, no strikes for Miller. Fires at home. Outside edge gets the strike. It's a colder night here at Bourne Park, down to 67 degrees. Real feel maybe a touch lower than that. Miller gives the 1-1 outside. Maybe he has it in his glove. Brings it back. McMillan an insertion alongside Adam Magbach, McDougal, and Larson. McDougal did pinch hit. This bottom part of the order has struggled so far today. The final 4 in the order, not including McMillan. Overall, 9 strikeouts as the 2-1 misses low and inside. The count goes 3-1. Tomorrow, the Braves will be taking on the Hyannis Harbor Hawks at McKeon Park at 6 p.m. The 3-1, hard grounder left side. Vasquez has it, looks down the runner at second, will go for him instead, and Beltre has him in a run down at third as the run scores. Tag placed on Beltre to get the lead guy, and the run in Kaydence comes home to make it 7-2. And on first base by way of the fielder's choice is Sean McMillan. Smart to get the lead guy as the Braves have 2 outs now and are 1 away from a win.
And importantly, it gets you the force out, potentially. Again, this game's likely over, but you never know. You'd like to have that option.
That the first earned run allowed by the Braves in today's game. 7-2 the score. Batter on the right side is Comiskey. Lefty on righty matchup, first pitch home. Misses outside. Overall, Gavin Miller's part of a small crop of Bourne Braves here with just 4 lefty pitchers. Overall, the Braves have 15 righties, as this one, Comiskey, skies high into right field. Bolton in, makes the grab for out 3, and the Braves do it. Their 15th win on the year. Miller gets it done, and it's 7-2 Bravos after 9. This is the Braves team heating up. Continue to dominate, and have now got back-to-back wins as they take things to a big game tomorrow against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, who they see 3 times over the next 6 days.
Yeah, game tomorrow that could be big for Aiden Stillman for Bourne, lefty that struggled with command at times this season. A big game coming up, but a big win tonight. You're playing a team you know you can beat. The Braves able to get that done handedly thanks to that early surge with the offense. I mean, scoring 7 runs across the first 4 frames made the difference tonight.
5 runs back in the 3rd inning for Bourne. Overall, the winning pitcher on the day for the Braves is Tyler Laird. No one gets the save, and the losing pitcher is Andrew Cutler for the Orleans Firebirds. Another big one for Bourne is Kaydence Kilhof will be joined alongside Tyler Laird in just a few moments coming up. But this team seems just to have it right now, and as the emphasis, as Kaydence has put it, on lack of complacency, it has been there.
Yeah, and they've now put up 7+ in 3 of their last 4. If there were doubts about the offense, again, those, I wouldn't say you take them away fully because you never want to be satisfied with where you're at, especially at this point in the season, but I think they've gone away in the sense that the Braves are confident at this point that they can put up runs at a consistent clip, and not just consistently, but in bunches. We saw the 5-run frame in the bottom of the 3rd. That's the difference tonight.
We're going to take a break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. This concludes our broadcast coverage, but coming up, our postgame show. So on behalf of our producer in Chase Maceiko, our sideline reporter in Kaydence Kilhof, and my broadcasting partner and good friend in Kasey Kazliner, I'm Devon Jarvis saying so long. Tomahawk Talk coming up after this break.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
We begin the Tomahawk Talk field side as Kaydence Kilhof is joined by Tyler Laird postgame.
Thanks, Devon. I'm now joined by right-handed pitcher Tyler Laird. Tyler, you started out today's game. You punched out 8 in 3 2/3. What did you adjust from your first start over a week ago to today?
Just getting used to the mound and getting used to being up here, getting the arm moving again. So it was good and had some good defense behind me.
And you said it, good defense behind you. Your fellow Vandy teammate Rustin Rigdon, he had a great day on offense too, went 2 for 4 at the plate, had 3 RBI. What's it like to have a guy like him to help you out on all aspects?
Yeah, he's the man. I think his defense is just as good as offense, and his offense is one of the best in the country. So he's always balling, so he needs to keep doing what he's doing.
The Bourne Braves pitching staff has been tremendous all season long. What do you think it is about you guys that makes you as a team so successful?
Leaf Bigelow really helps us out there in the bullpen and has some great guidance for us.
All right, thanks so much, Tyler.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kaydence. One more break, and we have Kaydence alongside us two here in the booth for more coverage on the post-game Tomahawk Talk. We'll be right back.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat rent-to-purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over...
A 7-2 victory for the Bourne Braves over the Orleans Firebirds. Welcome back into Dorton Park for the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm your host, Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. Guys, thoughts during this game with the pitching staff and the offense, but let's start with the pitching staff. Laird on the mound today to start out, and he did a great job.
Yeah, 8 strikeouts, the most by a Bourne Brave in a single game this season. I mean, again, for a guy who's only in his second outing, very impressive. I mean, it would have been impressive for anyone on this team, but we saw a little bit of command issues the first time around. The pitch count got up high, and maybe in that first inning a little shaky, but he responded well, and that's what you need out of a guy who is supposed to be a part of the plan going forward. We talked about some of the other guys, the insertions, Joshua Surgal, some of the other guys, Cameron Seagraves that came late. If Laird can be a part of that rotation, or not just rotation, but guys who can come in late in games as well, you got a really good rotation. We already know it was good, but adding that is super helpful.
You also follow that up with fantastic team pitching performance. Austin Musso, Justin Dressler, as well as Jackson Kircher, and to finish it out, Gavin Miller, throw a lot of strikeouts. They led this team to their highest single strikeout count in any game so far this season, which is incredibly impressive, and this Bourne pitching staff continues to want to be better than where they already are. They're pushing further every single step, and the offense too. They show up early in the game. Not often we see a 5-spot that early. That might have been the highest scoring Braves early in games, the first third of the game that we've seen all season, and it comes big into a large game tomorrow against the Harbor Hawks that they're going to need a similar performance against.
And Devon, I talked to Tyler about his Vanderbilt teammate Rustin Rigdon, who had quite a game today, went 2 for 4, had 3 RBI, but he's not the only one. His pals, Andrew Costello and Blake Schaff, also having great games. This offense is also really starting to show out and prove why they're Bravos.
Yeah, a big day for Vanderbilt. Of course, a good Rustin Rigdon game. Riker Waite gets added back to the Bourne Braves roster. Tyler Baird with a great game out there, all while Tim Corbin is in attendance for his guys to do exceptionally well today. Bourne should be very happy with the win that they put out there. Back-to-back now, they are just rolling, and that's the biggest thing. 7 of their last 10 once again, and they continue to prove to be one of the best teams in now the entire Cape Cod Baseball League. I think earlier we were saying they're one of the best teams in the West, right? They have the only positive run differential. They're playing well. Right now, they're playing like one of the best teams in the entire league, and there's a difference between the team right now and the team maybe in early July or late June that we saw that could maybe say something differently about them.
You brought up Rigdon. How about that triple? Braves now up to double-digit triples on the season. They have 2 more triples than they do home runs. They have a triple every 3 games, pretty much. Very impressive stuff. They're the triples team on Cape Cod, it seems. But no, I think Rustin Rigdon, you talked about it. Andrew Costello, the run-producing ability. Blake Schaff, 2 bunt singles. It's doing the little things that add up to become bigger things. I think the one critique I'd have of the Braves today is all the offense came at the beginning of the game, and they kind of let Orleans cruise a little bit toward the end. But again, when you're riding a comfortable lead, it's okay. You can afford to do that. I think Scott Landers, though, is maybe preaching some better at-bats later in games.
So, Kasey, let me ask you this, because the Bravos all season long have done a great job at coming through in the later innings, and now they're kind of flipping the script. So what can they do to play more consistent through all 9 innings?
I think it's a mentality thing, just not being complacent. You've talked about that before. I think it's really just, again, knowing that every inning matters, every game matters, not treating every inning the same. I think sometimes you have to act in clutch ways, like you said, in late games, but you can also pretend that the first inning is the 8th inning and you're down. That playing those types of scenarios can help. We've seen that work in the past with different teams as well. I think Scott Landers has done a great job, though, of managing this team through and through. I'm not worried about it, but again, you bring up a good point that the mentality shift could be a thing they need.
That's sometimes just what it is. Understanding you're up big early in games, not getting lazy out there. Bourne did get a little lazy late in this game with their offense, but overall, the win is the win. You get a 5-run victory, just as you did 7-2 last time against the Wareham Gatemen, and these are big wins. You're tallying it up. Run differential is going to be big for potential tiebreakers that come up. Looking like Bourne might not need a tiebreaker with anybody in the West. But again, that Hyannis series is going to be really interesting coming up 3 times over the next 6 days. That's a tough team to beat who've been playing very well recently.
Devon, I liked what you said. A win is a win. And we're going to keep talking about that win here on the post-game Tomahawk Talk. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. Coming up after the break, the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird will talk to me about the win.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood.
Welcome back into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, and now I'm joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird after the Bourne Braves defeat the Orleans Firebirds 7-2 in the fourth game they've played against each other this season, and at Doran Park, no less. Nate, you spoke to field manager Scott Landers about the win. What did he say to you?
Yeah, very pleased with the team being able to clinch the season sweep over the Firebirds in this one. We talked about the big three, the top of the order there, the trio of Rigdon, Schaff, and Deuce Costello there. They've been so solid for the Braves so far this season, and he's really pleased with how they were able to show up tonight. 7 hits to lead the team, had 5 RBIs.
They've stayed very consistent all season long, and it's a great mind thinking from Scott Landers to keep them at the top of that lineup. But I saw you speak to all three of them. We'll start with the lead man, Rustin Rigdon, and Blake Schaff. Therefore, we'll start with Blake Schaff. What did he say to you?
Yeah, just kind of all three of them, like I said, but they all had similar answers, talking about playing with each other and their ability to produce at the plate. They're really looking with those guys and runners in scoring position. They see it as opportunities where they can really take advantage, help the team win, and then just getting to play with each other this season. They all refer to each other as their best friends on the team. So that trio there, been with the Braves all season, leading them into the playoffs. Hopefully we'll see a lot of production from them coming up.
Nate, at the very beginning of the season, we talked a lot about the struggle to hit with runners in scoring position, and now obviously they're doing a much better job at that. What do you think clicked from them from an outsider's perspective?
Yeah, I mean, 6 for 9 with runners in scoring position through the first 4 innings tonight. Ended up 6 for 11 with runners in scoring position. But just being able to come through with clutch at-bats, that's not something we saw early in the season. A lot of guys left on scoring position. They were hitting 100, 200 in their games early this season. Now, like I said, 6 for 11, that's over 50%. So just being able to come through with guys on base.
The Bourne Braves came in clutch tonight, and they're looking to come in clutch tomorrow at Hyannis against the Harbor Hawks. Make sure to catch our pregame coverage starting at 5:30. Game time's at 6.